One of these numbers seems less likely to be accurate than the others. I won't say which, though. It's a mystery. Hello, Art Hill, and greetings, Hill Clan. Ahoy in Chateau. Yeah, so we're gonna check out some Brotato beta stuff here. So I at least play it once before it leaves beta, so I can more honestly say if like wand got overbuffed or knife got overbuffed or what have you. Yeah, I mean that is true in Chateau. But I mean, if it's at least 84, then it's like 85th maybe seems pretty weak sauce. I think yeah, I think when my hard drive completely died in 2018, I think, like, I didn't actually end up losing that much important stuff, fortunately, but I think one thing I did lose was the early stream chat logs. Holy crap! That was not a number I expected to see when I looked over at the other monitor. ForgeBot! You're freaking generous, sir. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Very kind. Much appreciated. And let me know what game or games you would like to force me to play at some point here. How's the blueprints went? I mean, you have the option to make it when you choose currently, Hell Clan. But yeah, anyone that missed it on Discord, there's details on that front there. But well, not as details of the rest of the life stuff. There's a little life update on Discord there about how my mom recently broke her leg, and I had a big, well, I had a rude, big in price, anyway, tooth repair when it got infected. That was rough, but yeah, thanks again, ForgeBot. That's extremely generous. Hello, Ad Hoc. Greetings, Kitty Catastrophe. And, yeah, let me know. We're doing Brotatoing right now, though, so let's hop over here real quick. So the Brotato beta here that's currently active. The biggest thing is that there's a new difficulty level that the idea is that it's supposed to be like not just Danger 6, it's supposed to be like harder. They're trying to differentiate it from just like a small step up. So it's kind of not meant to be the new default, basically, is kind of the idea, but people keep complaining it's too hard, so it's getting closer and closer to D6 anyway at this point, but oh, that sucks, Hedog. Yeah, broken bone's not a good time, for sure. Greetings, no home. But anyway, yeah, Nightmare's the big thing. They added a challenge character as well. But other than that, there were also several balance things implemented on the weapon side. So we've got some weapons to kind of test out and see if they've got overbuffed. Is definitely a part of the idea tonight. Anchor, not buffed enough. I still buff it more in balance mod. Brick, they make the material drops at high end like really high. Maybe too high, but maybe it's fine. Like, kind of my instinct is that this is a good idea, but maybe it wants to be like 70/150 or something instead, 7160, but Going to 7200 is 75-200 is bold and might not actually be too much. Hello, Forge. You may have actually done it before you had the stream open, but yes, thank you very much. That's ridiculously generous, sir. Excalibur's just my buff is now in vanilla. Cacti Club once again pretty heavily buffed, but this is maybe reasonable. That'll be something to try out. Brass Knuckles, I don't know that it really needed this buff, but we can see how it goes. Ghost Flint is mostly my range buff, with a slight bonus here, so nothing new to balance mod aficionados. Hammer is a lot of my buff with like the knockback piercing and stuff. And I still buff it slightly more than this. But yeah, Forge, let me know what you can message me on Discord or whatever if you have nothing in mind right offhand. But what game or games you would like to make me play on stream? Hello, Xenon. Hand, they went a different route for making tier 3 and 4 hand no longer worthless, so we'll try their version, see if I need to tweak it back a little bit. Hatchet took a different route than I had gone. So, like, basically there was, like, a whole dance where I'm, like, figuring out, like, okay, do we need to try their version? Do I just still use my version and balance mod? Like, how do I... it's basically like, I guess programming, like, multiple people, like, submitted the change, and you have to figure out how to merge the changes together or whatever, right? But their Hatchet approach I like decently. Like, this specifically actually is good that the cooldown doesn't get as low, but that means it actually benefits from attack speed more, which is good because it's a weapon that scales with attack speed. So I like that approach. I think the cost might have been over-reduced, but we'll kind of try it out. And the range is still super short at 125, so something to check. Mace they didn't fix. Mace is one of the worst weapons in the game. So I don't really, like, understand the point of this. I just left the silly little extra crit alongside all my big mace buffs, because the weapon is terrible. They also didn't buff Sharp Tooth, which is, like, the other worst weapon in the game. So, like, those are weird oversights that I pushed for, but they didn't want to buff.
Births, I have wandered on and on, searching for, but never finding a better deal than 0% APR on certified pre-owned vehicles. For trucks tougher than a drunk Marine, come to Mike's Pre-Owned, where we do the things that get things done.
It's been long enough since I've heard that is still very funny. It's a fake out of trying to imply seriousness and segs into that on the Looker. That was good times. Thank you very kindly, and Shato. I do appreciate that. And thanks for the continued stream support as well. Garden of Numbers, hello, greetings, Esty. Okay, back over to the scene. Knife also got pretty drastic buffs, like the base damage up with the fact that you're often critting and that damage gets multiplied out quite a bit is quite a bit, and the price decrease is also quite high, but it might be okay. Like, Knife is one that I didn't have buffed in balance mod, but probably should have been. And so we'll see how that goes. Plank, I had a different buff in balance mod. I don't mind this direction instead, like making Plank kind of something of a specialist to being able to scale with all the different damage types there. That's reasonably cute, but so just kind of leaning into that more, I think, is actually kind of a more design-wise interesting route to set it apart more, where in Balance Mod I had made the explosion bigger, which made it more satisfying to use. So this way they'll have smaller explosions than I'm used to, but more scaling. I'm kind of thinking this is not quite enough, if because like the explosion size sucks, but it might be enough, or if not, it's kind of in the right direction. You might like just up this very slightly more on the scaling or something like that. Power Fist, basically my changes that were in Balance Mod, they just made this 80 instead of 70. That's kind of too much, but it is red tier, it's probably fine. Quarterstaff, small price reduction, whatever. Screwdriver, basically my changes. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. It's a different version of my changes. It's in the same route, right? That it's focused on making crit more relevant and gets the starting range up. But they up the damage more, where I upped like the crit more. I still tweak this slightly in Balance Mod. I make the landmines a little bit bigger explosions, but the tier 4 screwdrivers spawn landmines less often, but pretty similar. We were able to convince them to nerf shield. That's the only weapon nerf they implemented. This is still not enough. I still nerf it more in Balance Mod. Some modest sword buffs. That's probably pretty reasonable. This is pretty targeted at Sailor, so that they can actually buy these expensive weapons early on, and I think that's a good idea. I don't know that Thunder Sword needed this buff, but it is purple minimum, so it's probably fine. This is basically my Warhammer buffs, except still not as much as I buffed it, because Warhammer sucks. So I just still buff it slightly more how I had it before, basically. What I had done in Balance Mod was just this purple damage nerf here. At 50 to 45, they build around that a little bit. Make it similar if you're scaling with range damage, but worse as an add-in. But I kind of like it as an add-in, so mostly this seems fine, but I'm less convinced of this 22 instead of leaving that at 25. Flute buff, probably good. I had just decreased the price a little bit in Balance Mod, and that was an option, but wasn't like really quite enough. So just making it shoot quite a bit faster, I think, is a reasonable approach. I'm not opposed to that. Hello, Zergling. Medical gun. I think people underrated this weapon, but the buffs aren't too drastic either, so this is reasonable. Just faster firing and lifesteals more seems okay. Though the lifesteal amount barely like goes up now. Like going from 0.5 to 0.65 is very little. Like you're lifestealing almost like constantly to lifestealing almost constantly. Like it's not quite that worthless, but like 4 to 6, definitely a more relevant change. So it's a little weird that the life still got buffed at the low end. So if it feels strong, I might tweak that back down just a little bit. But so minigun, my approach in Balance Mod was to kind of do the same thing that did with like hammer here, which was to give it the knockback piercing, which was fun to have like the minigun be able to actually push back like the really beefy enemies if you build knockback on it. They instead opted to make the piercing better, which is also reasonable, so we're just gonna try that out. I also think this is probably a good change. The cooldown is like floored at 2, so starting at 2 means there's very little room for attack speed to ever do anything, just due to frame limitations. So starting it at 3 at the red tier does let attack speed actually matter a little bit more, which is good. Just my obliterator change. Pistol, again, I think kind of like medgun, I think people underrate pistol, but whatever. If pistol crits a little bit more, it's fine. I'm not upset about it, I guess. The potato gun changes I think I like, probably. Once again, talking about like that, making the cooldown start not quite as low at the high end, so it actually has more room for attack speed to matter, and I do like that route. And that also gives more room to up the base damage quite a bit. It's a kind of weird weapon that starts at tier 2, so like I hadn't done a whole lot with this. I just upped the base damage a little bit, like 2, 3, 4 or something like that. I forget exactly. So they up the range damage scaling to be like quite bad instead of irrelevant. Which, I mean, makes sense. If it's going to have range damage scaling at all, it should, like, be at least some real amount. Otherwise, yeah, this seems good. Like, dropping the, making the cooldown worse, but upping the base damage quite a bit. I think that's a good change. I also like the shuriken change here. Like, just that little bit to smooth out how kind of weak shuriken tends to be in the early game without affecting its late game at all. So that seems like a good change to me. Taser seems fine. Yeah, no particular complaints. Like, I don't think Taser was super weak before, but it also wasn't, like, terribly strong either, so just a mild damage boost seems reasonable. And then Wand, I think this is too much. Like, just, it always has piercing and it's also dirt cheap. Seems a bit excessive, but maybe we'll see. We will see. And Pile of Books, they basically did my thing of moving it to tier 2. They actually did that on top of making it super cheap. So like that might be too much now. We will see, but something else to monitor. Oh, and they also basically buffed Tyler. That's not listed here, but they implemented 90% of my Tyler buffs as well. So that's a summary of the ballot stuff that we'll be looking at here, and we'll also be looking at the new railgun weapon and seeing how that behaves and appears and all of that. So there's you're up to speed now if you hadn't paid any attention to the Brotato beta stuff. And now, yeah, if people have characters or weapons they want us to try with a little all pain, no gain action on Nightmare here. So the most obvious thing we could do is just do the new character with the new weapon on the new difficulty, of course. We could just do that if we want. Otherwise, whichever character we're interested in trying out, a lot of those weapons I just talked about, right? Knife, Cacti Club, Hatchet, Wand. Specifically interested in all of those for sure. Potato thrower, flute, plank maybe, and then potentially medical gun. Medical gun is the other obvious one here. That's the new weapon. That is the Railgun. It scales with dodge, and its damage goes up over the course of the wave as you don't take damage. Otherwise, it's baseline somewhat pistol-like, like a reasonably slow ranged weapon with piercing. But scaling with dodge is dangerous. Scaling with any economy stats and scaling with harvesting or luck is dangerous. Scaling with armor or dodge is dangerous. Basically because it lets you build defense and offense at the same time, right? Or builds economy and offense at the same time. And I think that's manageable with most of them, but with harvesting I don't think it's manageable at all. That's why we remove Sickle from the game in balance mod. yeah, if people have preferences, if we want to try Railgun on a different character, if we want to just try, like, well, probably not Mage Wand, but someone else with a wand, or someone with Cacti Club, any of that, if people have thoughts, feel free to throw them out, otherwise I'll just pick one and go with it. Greetings, by the way, Templar. Yeah, no, Railgun is going to be Wounded's best weapon. Like, they would also be fine. I mean, especially if we're playing a Nightmare, where, like, I think ranged weapons get a little bit of a boost, since it's just easier to be at a safe distance from enemies when you also have to worry about dodging bullet spam on the screen. But yeah, if nobody has any strong preferences, I guess we can just do all of the directly new stuff simultaneously and see how we fare. Excellent, Templar, excellent. Love the little small world stuff like that. I still need to tell Flux of a real-life anecdote related to that game that recently happened. I played it with some people that I don't know super well, and one of them really liked it and bought it from me on the spot. So that was cool. It already is, Templar. Someone else put Walk the Plank on Tabletop Sim like a decade ago. Unless it's been removed for some reason. But yeah, it was up there a long time ago. Because I remember actually commenting, like telling the person who made the mod that the like they needed to make the tiles bigger for Tabletop Sim to make it play right. And yeah, I haven't looked in a long time, but as far as I know, it was on there. Okay, so no strong preferences from the Peanut Gallery. We will go with Wounded Railgun, I suppose. So, new Nightmare difficulty. So bumps the extra enemy damage and health from 40% up to 60%. Also makes the enemies a little faster. Makes the shop prices inflate more. And this affects the late game more than the early game, how that actually works out. And we have environmental hazards of bullet swarms and fog. I mean, I will play it if you sponsor it, Kitcher, but that's the only way Hermit is getting played. Okay, Wounded Nightmare. Alright, so Wounded specifically meant as a challenge character. They are just well-rounded, except they start with a tardigrade, but they can't take hits. If they get hit directly, they die. So let's see how long we last, because that is not my playstyle. One of the most important things from the win streak that we just achieved was that defenses are really strong, and we want lots of defensive stats, so little awkward on a character that can't really utilize them. The other awkward thing, I guess, with Railgun here is that this character doesn't really want to invest in dodge normally, I would say, but I guess it's a pretty good rate for damage anyway, so... And I think, yeah, the scaling goes up at higher tiers of Railgun too, so... it is fine to invest in dodge in this case. And with enough dodge, we might even be able to take an extra hit. Yeah, that could definitely happen, Templar. Groups like that will often have a default. Bonus damage does not save between waves, no. That is per wave. Just like Wisdom or whatever. Okay, so yeah, we got an elite on 11. Attack speed is good. We did random map. I wasn't even thinking about that. We're crash zone, I guess. Okay. Since we start with 5 speed, getting more is less essential right away. But yeah, attack speed good, harvesting good. That's really the best things. Damage percent's okay. Obviously dodge, since we're doing railguns, but I could try to find harvesting, I guess. Luck is quite a bit worse since we can't heal. Do we still want a little bit of it early? No. Okay. Well, we are missing. Range is decent on this weapon since it starts with piercing and actually gets more piercing as it levels up. But we're not looking to take it right now. Alright, we'll take the little bit of dodge here. Berserker's pretty good value. Do we want to lock it? An in-class city builder. Weird to play. I guess maybe play against the storm. Sure, yeah. I guess Gummy Berserker is probably good enough, especially since we're already lowering our range with the Scar. We can log it. There's like a little argument for that's a little spooky lag spike. The environmental projectiles begin, by the way. We'll have to get used to this. Trial by fire here, because I'm not used to this, and I'm used to being able to talk casually in these early waves, but maybe not right now. Already lost that train of thought. Do we just take the damage? Like, we've got 2 level ups here. We get damage percent already from the heavy set bonus. Oh, I can't see the upgrades here. Okay, the range damage scaling goes up slightly, I think. It goes up to about 100%. So yeah, I mean, I guess when it's literally level 2, we could take the blue range damage here. That's still pretty good. Like, it's awkward because dodge is just better, but yeah, that's fine. And then take a little bit more harvesting. That looks good to me. All right, not bad. But yeah, completely lost whatever I was trying to say a minute ago. That's okay. The color of the projectiles also changes over time as they start doing more and more damage. One way to keep track if you're playing this on any other character. Whereas on this character, you'll know that the railgun isn't ramping up damage anymore because you'll be dead. Alright, it's only level 4, we'll take the blue damage percent. Yeah, look at this compared to this, right? I mean, Gummy Berserker would be costing more if I hadn't locked it earlier, but like... So the price is not quite the same, but yeah, the 5% attack speed and 8 more range with no downside here is quite nice. So So the range doesn't scale up, but the piercing goes up to 2 and then up to 3, and the piercing damage improves. Like, everything improves on the level up of this. Like, it's kind of too much. Like, the range damage scaling goes up, the dodge scaling goes up, the crit damage goes up, the cooldown improves, the piercing goes up, the amount of base damage increase every 5 seconds goes up. It's it's quite a bit. I guess the cooldown improves less than it normally, like a normal weapon would. And the range doesn't go up. Goes up to 45% dodge scaling at the end. I guess I just probably ban this for the free roll. The other thing worth noting on this character, like, they're ostensibly designed as, like, just downsides, right? They're well-rounded, except they could only get hit once. But their shops are a lot cleaner. Like, any item that is just giving you HP or just giving you armor, like, those stats do nothing on this character, so they just don't appear at all, or HP regen, or lifesteal. So, like, 50 items are removed from the shop. So the shops are a lot cleaner, which makes it less bad than it seems, but presumably it should still be the worst character, but there's some possibility it's not. So, yeah, like, it feels a little awkward to ban it, because I do kind of want it later, but nah. Okay. There you go, Kitchener. Most important way to measure that information. But yeah, you definitely need to do some amount more of locking in with this character. I guess we want Curse, right? Like, I guess enemies are a little harder to kill, but they don't do extra damage. So, like, a lot of that downside is not present, so we probably want Curse. No, I haven't played any Slay the Spire 2 yet. 10 attack speed's pretty good. We'd probably just go ahead and go with that. I'm not taking the 2 range damage now, not at level 6 here. We would like harvesting or dodge or speed or more attack speed. Okay, yeah, 8 harvesting is great. Trees are also worse than normal since we can't heal, but still not bad. Hello, Stonecrop. No specific goal, but like, we're going to be scaling up everything else on this somewhat naturally. Like, attack speed is kind of the most important thing to get up, so. Save the rest of the bans for free rolls, I suppose. You could also theoretically save bans for purple tiers on this character since tardigrades are so ridiculously high value, but I don't think that's quite worth leaning into that much, but it could be. So right now this is 24 versus 16 with better piercing and more damage increase each 5-second blip. So there's when this first launched, there was only one pattern of projectiles that could exist. It just varied the direction they came from, but now there's multiple different pattern types. Value of luck without healing is somewhere around 60% of its normal value. Sure, I can take a hedgehog for $9. 12% damage, okay. Man, I want speed, but I don't really want only 3 speed. I think we're rolling. Look at these delicious things that I don't want. Do I want 5 attack speed, or am I going to keep rolling? I would like dodge or speed. Level ups are definitely a bit sad. There's quite a bit fewer things we want here. Okay, I will take the blue range here. Yeah, no base knockback on the Railgun. Injection with no downside. Dang, can't buy that speed right now, huh? So I don't know the other important thing that was not mentioned on Nightmare here so far, that I kind of forgot to mention that's super important, is there's new enemies as well. There's basically stronger versions of existing enemies scattered throughout several waves, and I believe the wave pattern changes start on wave 6 here. Do I want this stuff? Yeah, I probably want this. Do I want this? Yeah, I want the speed. I think that's okay. So I'm gonna take a sip. Actually, I guess the way I would usually describe it, it would be like 55%, not 60% luck value, if you can't heal from it. But yeah, it's a bit ambiguous, of course. Okay, I believe we have some eggs on this wave. Oh, and it's dark. That was a fancier anemone there. We got decent damage output, so let's not wreck us too much. I tried to pull away from the gobbler and it just fell over dead, but... Also, I said crash zone earlier. Obviously, this is not crash zone. Almost ran into that pufferfish bullet. I think on crash zone there are eggs on this wave. So focused on all the other stuff that not even remembering what map we're on. We've got 9 speed lock. That would bring me up to 20. I mean, that is where I want to be by wave 11. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I am not opposed. Triangle of Power, obviously excellent. Loot Worm. Like, it's a bit late, but also it's harder to stay safe. Like, we're more pushed away from picking up the materials naturally, so Loot Worm has a little extra value in that regard. Also, I'm looking at this Horde Wave on 14, like, what's gonna be my best, like, used to being able to take a couple hits on a Horde Wave, for sure. Do we just need 1 million attack speed, or do I need, like, some other weapon supplement, or Will it just be fine? Maybe it'll just be fine. Can we get a cursed walrus? The walrus has not been cursed. The walrus has been blessed with my holy railgun rain upon it. You still naturally avoid these consumables, but leaving them on the ground doesn't do anything for us. Sure, I'll take a whistle at that price. We probably go ahead and grab the dodge here. Attack speed would be best, but dodge is second best, so good enough. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Pumpkin's pretty great for this weapon. Yeah, this is fun. Like, it's not good, but it's not bad. It's just 6 dodge, is what this says. Hello, Ironfires. Not too many places you would need to clarify there. Man, that's from the 80s? Or is it 90s? Like, it's a early era Steve Jackson game, right? I've never played Ogre, but Ogre hit hard, smash, big boom. That's the Ogre description. Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Worm, I'm sorry. I'm messing with your practice. Dr. Worm and the Goblor are gonna fight now. Yeah, the projectile spitting rudeness is spooky. The flies. Should have been a little more careful with that blobfish, but our damage at this late in the game is, or late in the wave, is very high, so. Yeah, I'll take a piggy bank at that price. My damage percent's already 72. Oh yeah, Stone Grove. 77 for Ogre. There you go. Interesting. Like, attack speed and dodge are the stats that I actually care about, but with the amount of piercing we're gonna have, maybe this range is still pretty good. I'll take the range, kind of weirdly. Guess we'll grab the corrupted shard as well. Bounce would work with Railgun, yep. It would indeed. I will at least let you lay an egg or two. I don't know if we're... I could try to let one... Oh, right, we've got this thing to worry about too. I don't... Alright. We've got new threats. Let's not risk a curse slasher at the same time as that rude thing that just came at us here a minute ago. Didn't like that. It had a lot of health. Yeah. A armored vampire squid, I guess. Oh, and we are letting eggs hatch. Okay, okay. It's fine. Just you know, pay attention. Okay, we've gotten hit. I can see that range actually doing a decent amount of safety work against some of this stuff here. Yeah, I guess we take that for that price. Hello, Tiffany. Yeah, max HP is a little weird. It does mean anything that scales off of HP can still scale off of that stat. But that's it. I believe, well, I mean, you have requested both Teardown and Hitman. The more memey request was Hitman, I believe. Like, this last time I could take Harvesting. I still don't really want to. I'll probably just take the dodge. that brief, like, tenth of a second where you're like, hell yeah, 3 armor, then you're like, oh. I guess I'll take the speed. Yeah, I can take Cali. We got a lot of damage percent here. Probably don't want a small fish. Another banner is excellent. Alright, our first cursed item is okay. How do we feel about statue? We want the rest of this. Greetings, Daybreak. I mean, Like, if this was Horde not an elite, I think I do want statue. I'm less sure against the elite. Because our damage takes some time to ramp up. So we can't just, like, park next to the elite at low speed and use our high attack speed to gun it down right away, right? I mean, I could, look, our damage is actually quite high. I think the statue would actually do pretty great work for Wave 14. Like, you're not going to be standing still all the time, but you'll be standing still often enough. I forget the exact technical way it works. It's, probably something like when you fire the weapon, if you're standing still at the time you fire it, then the cooldown will be lower, like before it resets, basically. But there's a lot of times you'd be standing still. Yeah, that's interesting, because that's still, like, passable speed against the elite, right? And it's, if we want to kill the elite, which is probably better at this point, like, it's weird. It's weird. This is not my comfort zone. I'm not glass cannon in this game. I'm not good enough to be a glass cannon in this game, generally speaking. And we will have level 15 before the elite, because we got extra XP gain early, which was nice. Couch is interesting at first. It is a much maligned item, but the amount of HP regen it can give is bananas. So if you have the other defensive stats to support that, like good armor, potentially good dodge, then it is actually really strong. Yeah, 75 regen, exactly. Yeah. So just let me know which elite I'm facing, and then I know if I want this statue or not. Like, I don't know, Colossus, I don't want this statue. Smiley, I want this statue. Yeah, like, attack speed's just our best stat here. So it's very interesting. But yeah, it's still not, like, in the best place, but it is a lot more viable since they increase the amount of negative speed it gives you. Which is kind of a weird thing, but, like, it was, before when it gave less negative speed back in the day, it was a lot harder to take because it was, like, you'd often built up some speed by the time you could take it, and then it didn't even really make you negative, or it only brought you to about 0, so you would need to then find more negative speed after taking it, and it would be really clumsy, but now there's at least a moderate number of cases that can directly bring you negative and give you a ton of HP regen right away. But yeah, I think I want the statue, but also we might just be dead on wave 11. I mean, also we might be dead on wave 10. I don't know what all of the wave changes are super well yet, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. Alright, wave 10 looking pretty similar. We can't avoid it now, that's fine. It's already late enough in the wave that our damage plows through the fish, though, so it's fine. Yeah, crabs are a bit spooky. Don't like those little slices. We've got walruses on this wave. What are you doing? Get out of here, Waldorf and friends. You weren't invited. So dodge is best, but attack speed even with the... The other thing is I could look for speed now. But we're currently, however you want to call it, like 75 attack speed. So we have quite a bit, but more is still good. Alright. 3 speed, 4 dodge. Am I rolling twice? Because these are the stats I want. All 2 of them. Like, I can take a purple range damage, I guess. Or like a purple crit, but that crit's here too. Basically, if I'm pressing this roll, I'm kind of committing to rolling like 3 times. But if I hit either of these at least blue, then it's still worth it. Alright. And dodge. Great. Gami Berserker's good. Peaceful bee. You can take up Blaze. I mean, well, like, one of the items that synergizes with doesn't exist. There's no fried rice for us. Yeah, kind of Iron Furnace. Yeah. It's a little early to dodge cap, but we can go over dodge and, like, it's still, like, good. So I guess that's probably still a pickup. This is the only thing we can get right now that does anything. Does it do so little we still don't want it? Probably. I mean, we do have things helping it. We got 3 engineering, we got Clockwork Wasp, and we do have Pile of Bugs. It's still not very good. It's also only $36. Alright, give me this stupid thing. I probably actually do want this, given those things I just said. Also, I was still thinking in terms of Crash Zone. Like, when I'm talking about what elites we're facing, I'm talking about Crash Zone elites. Oh, that could have been big trouble. That fly that was next to us there. That we one-shot without it sending out any projectiles. It would have only hit us once, so we would still have our remaining hit, but... An elite did die faster than I expected. I knew we had gotten a lot of damage, and this weapon's damage is pretty high, but... Since the weapon scales up damage over the course of the wave, I still didn't expect a 15-second elite kill on wave 11. But that's just the power of statue in action. Certainly. I mean, I have said that we were supposed to check out this stuff too, and part of the recent comment too, I said, like, we are likely toning down Brotato here, but it seems like I need to play at least one stream of this, right? Like, in terms of like taking a break, I'm happy to stop, but like. There's a bunch of weapon balance changes and like a new difficulty and stuff, and I am obligated to have some comment on balance there before it leaves beta. But yeah, jetpack here is great. Hello, Jerky. No, this is in the official beta. This is Railgun that's in the current beta of the game. There aren't very many stats we want. I mean, I would take 7 crit here. 5 crit's still kind of bad, but it's okay. Yeah, alright. There's too few stats we want, so I'm taking that, it would seem. And I know you're just joking, Circling, but I'm me, so I've got to answer seriously anyway. I don't feel about a white flag. I might take this white flag. Also, our range is 170. What give us that much range? We got another Gummy Berserker. Oh, and we got another banner. What else, though? Feels like that's enough for us to be like at 100 and 120, not 170. Because I took one 50 range level up. Maybe I took another level up because I like wasn't hitting on range. So I'm like, yeah, this is good enough. Honestly, with as much piercing we get at the higher tiers, going into the Horde Wave, that's pretty reasonable. But yeah, I'm looking at the white flag for the Horde Wave specifically. Like, even with the statue, our fire rate isn't the best, so just lowering how many enemies there are in the Horde Wave. I don't know how much the, like, it feels like we've got enough piercing that the cap reduction may not do that much. It probably gives us some room to maneuver. So, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. We'll just lock it with a piggy bank for a wave here. And we feel very strong, like being able to focus damage this much. Fairly, I guess, unsurprising that we're feeling this strong, but it is especially true with this character that that feeling can end at any time. And you saw there is a new armored egg layer on this wave as well. I don't know if it does anything different with the eggs or if it just takes more hits. Yeah, we'll take that. We will take Fishhook. Take 6 damage. We'll... I've got landmines. Is that literally it, or did we take one other thing? Oh, we got bottom mine too. Okay, I'll take that. Oh, that bug still exists, huh? I think that's with improved tools. Improved tooltips, rather. Alright, sure, we'll take that at that price. If our range was under 100, I might actually take this, but look at all this lovely HP. We could scale the Ratzilla we didn't buy. Alright. Sure, pierce the heavens. Speed and damage and minus crit. Okay, that's bad. This is bad. This is pretty bad. More coffee's good. Sure, I can improve tools, I suppose. I spoke it into existence. Yeah, I don't really like this weapon being Railgun. It's okay. Like the reason they went with it is they came up with the mechanic of it scaling up over the round that you don't take damage, and thought Railgun thematically fit that piece, and sure, but then it doesn't fit anything else really. Sure. Yeah, it does scale off of dodge, that is correct. Okay, even at the beginning of the wave, we still instantly kill the fish. Oh. And the gobbler I can barely see. There are infected pufferfish, or whatever they're called, on this wave. That'll shoot 2 piles of bullets, like that. And they also make a subtle noise now when they pop. A little pop pop. I kind of suggested that. I'm like, it might be nice if they make a little pop noise. Especially like on the dark maps, right? You know if one's popped across the map. It's subtle enough that it's like hard to notice, but if you're caring to listen for it, it's there. And you don't want it to be too distracting, of course, either. 40. It's not good, but we've got improved tools and a pile of books, so I guess it's at least okay. That's not really the stat I'm looking for a horde wave, but then again, what is? Like, oh, do I want more range? Otherwise it's just attack speed. Yeah, Pocket Factory, if we have another dark level, yeah, we got one on 15. Then, it will brighten that up for us. Yeah, the crit damage on blue railguns is still bad, but it gradually gets up to 2.25 on the reds, or more if it's cursed. I mean, you probably just take this. I mean, I guess if we don't want the stats, we just want to save money to roll for another tardigrade. I did forget I had a fish hook. I mean, there is a song called Only a Railgun, and surely an iconic theme from How to Train Your Dragon, so there's a mashup waiting to happen. Like, I don't even have a bag or anything for the luck to do much. Like, I take Chameleon from a crate, but it's not really worth it for full price here. Blindfold's pretty good. Burn turret? Too much money, Stonecrop, going into the most dangerous wave. So, we want to buy things that might do something currently. Oh, that's a crash. When I tried to hit start. Oh, I should look at, open the logs to see if it has a mod that it blamed for that crash. Like, that's probably, like, advanced statistics would be my guess. Or no, no, it's gotta be the thing I was actually trying to check, right? The enemy stats, the wave info mod. Almost definitely what's causing it to crash. That would just make sense. That it probably hasn't been updated with the new enemies, and there's new enemy types on this wave. But I'll try to see if I can check the crash logs all the same. If I can remember which one actually is the crash log. The files are a sprawling mess over several versions and like save files and stuff that aren't the way they used to be, and old extensions that used to or old mods that used to have save data and stuff. I guess it was the file I was looking at. Unless mod loader itself has crash stuff. It also might not be at the end of the file since I have relaunched the game, so I won't worry about it right now. I think I don't care enough about bags, so I think we're just rolling to look for stuff to lock now. I was going to check enemy HP to see if I wanted small fish. I don't think I do. Like, it might help against the Walrye or something, but... Does 2 damage. Yeah, stuff doesn't do anything. I tried to find something to lock, but I don't want any of this. If we weren't negative knockback, we might try alien tug, but we're negative 10. Yeah, negative 10 knockback, so like, that don't do nothing. Alright, taking a sip. Alright, incendiary turrets down over here. Oh, we can get Catling with us too, potentially. Like, a little awkward not actually being in the corner, but it's not all bad either. Okay, don't... Oh god, that was close. Kind of spawned on top of me and I didn't see it spotted there. Surprised that didn't hit me. That narwhal slash was right on top of me. It's like, don't care about picking up the materials. That's what the loot worm's for. My HP's capped. Oh no. Hey, give me those handcuffs. Give me more attack speed. We'll take a bandana? Like, we already got so much piercing and already passed the horde wave, so I don't know if I care. Even with the balance mod buffs to make bandana more respectable as a purple tier. So originally it was, I think, every wave RJ. It is now some. Oh, I can't pause, right? I was gonna bring up the list. I'm gonna relaunch the game. But now it's some waves by default, and in the options you can change it back to be all non-dark waves again. But too many people were afraid of the bullet spam and complained that it was too hard. Well, mines did some amount of real damage. Oh, that's because it's counting my bottom mine too, right? Most of that's from the bottom mine. Oh, you've got the improved tools though, so they are every 6 seconds. I'm deciding if I want to lock the bone dice because we got piggy bank and fish hook, or if I go ahead and buy the bone dice and roll once or twice. But yeah, since the beta release, they've reduced by default the number of projectile waves and also increased the projectile variety, so it's not always the same pattern. Small magazine looks pretty sharp. It's still early enough I could do this, and it would be kind of value, but it's very silly and unnecessary. Questionable, but if it curses, I guess. Who turned out the lights? So much easier to find your cat in the dark, apparently. Oh yeah, so we've got special eggs that are gonna create special slashers on this wave. Also special blobfish that drop more lampreys. But we're so strong that it's not that noticeable. There's just nothing on the field. Everything's just dead. Alright, welcome aboard, Tyler. Taking this engineering? Nah. No other new characters, just this one. Nothing cursed. But I've got piggy bank, so I can just chill. Oh, we've got advanced stargazers now too, I think. More coupon? Fine, whatever. I can take this too, I guess. I've got enough elemental damage. Like, I feel very, very strong, but with both the environmental projectiles early and then just the bullet patterns on wave 20, I can still see us just kind of falling over and dying. Oh no, I've got a nose itch. Oh, we've got a cool walrus on this wave. Okay, good dodge, good dodge. Like regular walrus, except their tusks are ginormous. Yeah, I mean, that's actually true, because I would have instinctively tried to pause it if I needed to, and it would have crashed the game. No. It's even cursed, but the HP is nothing. We'll take a scope at that price. Range is still pretty good here. Okay, we cursed the both of them. We now have all of the pierce. Another pumpkin, perfect. Little late for Barnacle. Another blindfold is good. It doesn't actually improve that much. Yeah, purple's kinda weak. It does get the extra pierce at purple, which looks comparatively worse because we've got the bandana adding a bunch of extra pierce to start, but... Is that enough that we want to jump to red? Like, if we didn't have the bandana, I think having two purples is better, but when we do... I guess the counterpoint is if I want to try to curse them, having purples is better than having a red. Sure. Sold. This isn't very much attack speed. Like, it's got no downside, but it still might not be worth it. Because everything just dies. I guess I probably want more speed for wave 20. Like, the range of the shackles is good, but... mostly because we're running out of things we actually want. But yeah, I think I actually don't want this community support. Weird. Do we respect this elite? I don't think I do. I think I'm just gonna lock the Railgun. I can buy the Wander bot though, yeah. Give me that speed. Kind of, RJ, yeah. That's definitely a part of it. I take community support going into Horde Wiz when I have enough armor otherwise is the most common time I'll take it. But I don't think it's great most of the time, even with the reduced balance mod price. Don't like that pattern. Okay, good. We're killing the enemies too fast to really get a good look at the new like art of the new enemies here. There's new stargazers on this wave too. There's the blobfish you can see on the right side. There's a stargazer vat left side. I'm not gonna let the stargazers spawn though. That is still not something I can abide here. Although I don't actually know what this new stargazer like projectile pattern looks like, but I'm currently too invested in winning to take a look-see at that. We got these masked friends. It's a potato! A little more crit. Great. Separate damage multiplier, sure. Nah, I don't enjoy endless arching. Okay, yeah, now we got this pattern. Don't love this pattern as much. Especially with all these puffers. Use my range to kind of keep to the safe spots mostly. Just keep my eye on the stargazers and puffers situation. And the wall ride. The worm doing good work for me when I can't pick anything up there. Whatever, fine. Sure? I've already got, like, everything. So range is maybe one of the better things left. Give me some crit, that's the other thing that's left. I've got 10 melee damage. We want a bog dog? Sure. Welcome to the team, friend. Another gummy berserker? Yep, you got it. Insanity? Great. Like, you can take this, I guess. Sure, I do want that. Do we want an obliterator? How good is an obliterator? I don't have much range damage. I'll get a little bit. Not really good enough. I guess if it curses, it probably is, though, huh? It's probably good for killing the bosses if it curses. I do lose 5% damage if I take it. Oh no, this is heavy too. Never mind, I don't even lose that. Alright, we'll try to curse it. But we want the dodge over capstone because our weapon scales with dodge. Even better that it scales with range damage, which is weird and probably wrong. We even were able to find the loot goblin and take it out. Sure, just plenty of speed. Otherwise I could take the 5 crit, would be fine too. But you can see the community support would have only averaged 11 attack speed last wave. Not exactly an impressive showing. These are doing 40,000. Crystal you want, except like it doesn't do very much. It's 5, like it's like 8 attack speed or something. I mean, that's implying that anything else matters either. Like range and crit are better. It's cursed harvesting even. I'll skip the crystal, see if we... There's some range. Yeah, perfect. Not gonna take the bait. Is kind of fun. I'll take the overpriced crit, I think. And then, yeah, poison tonic, perfect. Feather also perfect, but this is more perfect, so... Didn't even need an extra tardigrade. Alright, so easy character, actually, not a challenge character at all. Just beat it first try, no problem. What exactly does that mean? Is it can mean a lot of things. It can be the character is not as weak as intended / expected, which is at least partially true, I think. It could mean that the Railgun needs nerfing, which I think is at least partially true. It could mean I played well, which is at least partially true. I don't think we got especially lucky, did we? Felt pretty normal, like we had some good stuff, but like kind of a normal amount of good stuff, really. It's not like I've got like a stack of extra tardigrades or something, right? Alright. Bog Dog did 600 damage last wave. Good effort. Sausage did 400. Bird turret 76. Landmines 19. Bottom mine's little laser did nothing. Catling managed to do 700. We got 840 saved across all our 4 coupons. Piggy banged for about 350. Loot worm for 200. Anything else here? No. So our blue railgun only did 4,000. Purple railgun 4.5. Regular red railgun 9,000. Because of the range, the Obliterator should still win, right? So this is like 20,000 and these are like 14.5, 16, 18.5, 27,000. Okay. I was undercounting my damage estimate because I thought the wave was so quick that it would be lower than I was expecting, but these two were so low that I wasn't quite making up for that difference. But there you go, 27,000 on the Cursed Obliterator. I mean, it's not like these were bad, 17,000 on the Cursed Railguns, but... But, yeah, it definitely felt like... I think the most noticeable thing, as far as the Railgun specifically goes, right, is we had a 15-second kill on Wave 11's Elite with a weapon that scales its damage up over time. rather than starting at high damage. In theory. On Nightmare. So, like, the elite has more HP than we're used to on Danger 5. So... certainly my instinct there is nerf the dodge scaling on Railgun. That seems like the probable suggestion. Like, I want to run probably some math on it after stream or whatever, but that would be my instinct there for sure. It's also kind of got a weird progression with purple sucking. It's kind of like a Jousting Lance progression. That's not inherently wrong, but it is kind of weird. Where, like, going from blue to purple tier does almost nothing. Okay, what people want to see next here? So, specifically want to test out one of the different weapons here. So, I don't really care what character it is. We'll probably do it on Nightmare, but we want to do Flute, Medical Gun, Cacti Club, Potato Thrower, Plank, Wand, Knife. One of those, probably. We can also try Railgun on a different character, but I think it's pretty clear Railgun needs a nerf, so I don't know if I actually need to touch it more. Oh, and Hatchet. Hatchet's the other one. No, that's fine, Iron First. Yeah, like, specifically want it to be fine if people, like, enjoy the special cheers, the sound alerts, that you can even... kind of add it together over like 1 or 2 streams. Like, I don't want to like strung out gradually over like 3 weeks or something. But no, it's flexible. Just whatever's convenient. And then you can just send me a message or mention in chat what you'd like to sponsor. That would be fun. Yeah, we didn't really get much chance to see the new enemies. Well, and Crash Zone has different changes too, so we'll do Crash Zone next. But, I could put up a poll, technically. See what weapons people like. We could do that. I have the power. Which is not the answer of what character, which is a different question, but that's okay. But yeah, we definitely want to specifically test the... stuff that's been buffed and get a feel for if it's too much or just right or what have you. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know why that still surprised me after you just said that, but I was in fact surprised. I mean, the alert is surprising. You don't actually like that one? Well, it's a rare enough event that kind of is bombastic, but it's already rare enough that I have not felt like, I don't know, inclined to make like an extra alert for something even higher. But yeah, great. Very generous offers. I do appreciate it. I will make a note for Old Era and Monster Train 2. Those are some good picks. If it'll let me copy paste the thing, please. Why won't it let me copy paste? What is wrong with you? It, like, automatically deselects from the, if I do it really fast, it'll, I can copy and paste. Alright, there we go. I copy paste it. Got it noted down. All right, let me finish making the poll, and then you can vote on what weapon we want to roll out with here. Just seeing if I forgot any here. We got Hatchet Wand, Cacti Club. Nope, forgot Wand. Flute. Medical gun, knife. Potato thrower. And plank. And I guess kind of brick. That's kind of a separate thing almost, though. Alright, that's enough options. Allow multiple pull options. Or Alright, poll is in chat. Vote on the weapons you like, and we'll play with the winner on our next run here. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank everyone for their generosity, and we will be back shortly here, folks. See you soon. Right here, we are back. No strong favorites here. One last chance to vote real quick, and then we'll go with one of the tops and go from there. Oh, I didn't actually finish my break time stretches, did I? Alright, well, all the more reason to pause for a second to see if anyone wants a last second vote of huge importance of what weapon we choose. One of these weapons is a lot more limited on which characters we can play than the other. Sure. Cacti Club and Potato Thrower. Do I want to uninstall Wave Info real quick? Yeah, let me do that so I can pause. Like, I'm 90% sure that's what's causing the crash. That would just make sense. And like, even if they're updating, they may not be like ready to update immediately, right? They may be like me, that's waiting for the beta to go live before posting the update to their mod, which is pretty reasonable. You kind of have to go above and beyond to do it otherwise. Like, WL with improved tooltips does go above and beyond. Like, I think they've actually got like version checking in it to be like, all right, if you're using the beta, then use this change and stuff like that, which is, I don't want to do that. It's too much work. Hello, Dalek. That's true, Ironverse. That's true. Okay, so let's okay, I want to do Crash Zone because the new enemies will be more relevant there, I think, and we at least got a little glimpse of them on the Abyss, even if we kind of murdered them really quickly. Let's see what we are offered and see if that... Okay. Lich Cacti Club? Does that make sense? That doesn't seem unreasonable. If there's any last minute... I mean, people were not that enthusiastic. I should just go with it. People didn't care that much anyway. So, yeah. Let's just random the first reasonable person that has a Cacti Club or Potato Thrower and then go with that, basically, was the strategy. Seems fine. So, Lich Cacti Club. I also kind of felt like I wanted to do someone that wasn't Apprentice. Like, Apprentice should be good with Cacti Club for sure, but then again, before they weren't that great, so it's kind of a, like, well, do we just limit test to make sure that Apprentice feels good with it? But rating 6 feet under. Okay, pause. Horde on 12 and 15. Okay, this is complete, like, recalibration, though, like, just ignoring all of the defensive stats previous run, except for Dodge, was quite weird. But now, To remind ourselves, our damage mods suck, but we do HP-based damage when we heal, and we get a bunch of lifesteal procs after our cacti spikes, and HP regen's good, and cool. Like, consumable healing isn't our favorite, since it doesn't do the Lich damage very well. It does okay if we get jerky, I guess. And we've got double Horde Wave, so maybe the luck's good enough. Probably just ban small fish. I always forget if an effect like small fish is affected by Lich's damage reduction or not, though. Oh, I can't actually go over to Lich with the controller now with this item sorting thing in the way. And if I want to hover over Lich, I'd have to use mouse. Silly. But yeah, they get half from damage sources. And improved tooltips should be accurate for that and adjust, I think. But also, since I changed the numbers on small fish, improved tooltips might not know in time. But if it gets past the damage percent thing, I actually do want, whatever, I'll leave it in the pool. I don't have to make this decision now. I kind of want it because HP regen procs the Lich thing more often. I'll leave it in the pool. Which is also probably wrong, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. So a lot of the buff to this was on its like range damage scaling, which doesn't matter so much for Lich. It matters some. How do we feel about a Ratzilla? We already want to raise our HP, and Ratzilla can lifesteal. It's like a little cute. I don't think I want to unlock it though. Do I want to ban it? Nah. We'll just keep playing it cool. And then see how spicy things may or may not get on wave 4, 5 or 6, I think. I don't think it's 4, but it might be 5 when things start getting spicy already. Also, I'm supposed to get hurt. We're Lich. 8 harvesting is fantastic. I think I want a sharp bullet. Good for the lifesteal of the spikes. Yeah. So, like, intentionally get a little bit hit here. Probably missed out on some amount of materials because I didn't do that earlier. Probably not very much, but like, you know, like 3 or something. Too slow. I maybe still should have gone for the curse. I don't have a good idea if I want the curse or not. I do want some speed. I do want attack speed. These are good things. I mean, lock it, ban it, or ignore it. All feel reasonable. I'm just gonna ignore it. I don't care. Hedgehog. Even with Lich, I think we still probably take a Hedgehog. With Cacti clubs. Okay, so we got horned flies on wave 4 already. Doesn't affect the Cacti clubs very much. They could spit out some extra bullets there. But they move fairly quickly, and there's a lot of them. That seems kind of terrifying for like a SMG build or something. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna turn down the 8 harvesting here. Got the primitive set. Oh right, damage percent is halved. I was like, how do we only have 10 damage percent? Alright, bans are for suckers, I guess. I'm just not feeling like ban. And then there's stuff like this, where this isn't like an impressive crit weapon, but crit gets past the downside, so it's kind of good. Can our passive ability crit? I don't think so. I did kind of forget this skilled with HP when I turned down the broken mouth. Probably wanted the broken mouth. I guess I'm getting another coupon. I can probably take a small magazine. So this looks pretty normal. I don't remember if a horn charger normally shows up on wave 5. It's possible that's new. They either start on 5 or 6, but I was thinking it was 6. Normally. 3 armor. Fantastic. 18 luck, quite good. So I don't think I want to lower my speed right now. So that kind of means by this. It's kind of appealing to try to buy both of these, but it's only -2 speed, but I think I don't want the speed down still. And now this is kind of weird going from 15 to 20 instead of 10 to 20. They were just too afraid to make like a 22 or something. So it's kind of weird on the upgrade. I'm a map? I guess I'm a map. Hello, Snow Golem Kirby. Same sets, Snow Golem. I don't actually remember which sets Dextroyer has. Is it, like, it's probably Elemental, right? So that'd be one of them. Legendary Explosive. Okay, Explosive. There you go. So, Explosive's your only option to make it more likely. So you want whatever weapon is explosive that has the fewest other, like, weapons that it tags with it. So, like, Shredder is probably worse than Plank? No, those are probably pretty similar, but you could check. I don't know if are there more elemental or gun? It's about the same. Plasma Sledge is elemental, I think. rocket launcher is like heavy and explosive. There might be fewer heavy. Luck does help, yeah. Like by way, like if you're going into Endless to hunt for it, I think by wave 20 or plus, then it's somewhere around 400 luck will cap you on your red tiers, I think, from memory. Okay, wave 6. I think there's eggs afoot. That's an egg. That's another egg. That's another egg. How many eggs? There's magicians. Eggs and magicians. Also, I want to intentionally get hurt a little bit, but not a lot, right? Okay. So, how much extra HP do they start with? None. We just have the HP from the primitive set. So 10 extra HP there. It's definitely a wave to watch out for. Like, it was a lot, but it was still pretty fine for our current situation. But I could see it getting out of hand. Attack speed, HP, both of these pretty good. It feels like with a primitive set, we'll just go with the attack speed for now. How do we feel about Loot Worm? Greetings, Schmemeron. Like, we kill some number of enemies at a distance, but not a huge number. But these are the 200 base range. We can probably justify Lure. Okay, regular egg wave in the dark. But I think this is just regular. There's not more eggs, probably. I mean, we got our 2. Where are they? Gotcha! Oh, and then, okay, there's a spiked spitter that shot, like, 3 bullets. So that's a new thing on this wave. We could probably take Little Frog, right? Yeah. Sure, at that price I get Alien Tongue. We will definitely take this 9 speed. Love to see it. Interesting. We've got extra consumable healing and a double horde wave and a bag. I think I take the luck. How do we feel about Rip and Tear? I'm not going to be building a lot of damage, so it's going to be kind of limp even with the horde waves, probably. Aha, Iron Fist. We will take a baby elephant. Yeah. I don't think I want tea. It's blue, but whatever. We've got some luck. Feels like I should at least use a mana eventually instead of just ignoring the mechanic here. Depends on how much harder Wave 9 is than normal, I guess. There's not a not environmental projectiles on 9. I mean, with a normal wave 9, I think it's probably correct, so I guess I'm gonna take it. And hopefully it's not too much harder than normal. We at least don't have projectiles and new enemies, but I think we might have new enemies. Oh, Dr. Worm, I'm sorry. I should be getting a little bit hurt. Like I don't do enough damage unless I get a little bit hurt. I just don't want to get a lot hurt. Approaching a lot hurt. It's fine, though. It's fine. Hey, it's the stats I want. I'll take the attack speed. There's jerky. Cool. I mean, I want small magazine. We don't have more cacti gloves yet, but... Though the Cacti Club starting at 15 instead of 10 means them just sitting on white tier is a lot more reasonable. Yeah, we were supposed to lock a broken mouth, so we could have 5 more HP regen, or excuse me, 5 more HP, 1 less HP regen. We'll take a small magazine, I guess. Be on the... Oh, I've got too much pickup range now. Okay, we've got magicians. Somebody told the magicians where I live. Um. Dungeon Lords. The only thing that'll make me think about Dungeon Lords is disco dancing. This character is not especially good with bait. Like, bait's good on most characters, though. But the damage percent you get from bait is halved, but it is a cheap item. And then you struggle more than normal to kill the lampreys, but you heal up more than normal after killing them, so it's fine. Like, if we had an elite first, I want the speed, but without the elite first, I don't care that much. Alright, with the 3 level ups, I guess I'll take the dodge. Oh, that was a celery T wave too, right, that's okay. It's like, it feels a little harder to kill these things than you'd expect. Okay, paid off for going into to dodge. Cool. Cool. Probably take them both. And eventually we'll find one more Cacti Club, right? Now we've got this extra heavy weapon clogging our pool. I'm not sure that taking curse is correct, but we're no longer in the win streak, so I can more casually take curse if I want to. I guess we'll take the Scar to supplement the celery tea for the early waves here. Mostly I need armor and dodge here. Well, I need a lot of things, but... So I don't know if a mostly anything is correct, but armor is what we need the most. But need the most is a little bit different than mostly need. There's always a touch of self-consciousness streaming a character that wants to intentionally get hit some amount of the time. You're just like, man, if someone's only half paying attention, it sure looks like I'm playing like absolute ass. Yeah, we'll take the dodge. I don't have the armor to support this. It's kind of fun, but give me some more cacti clubs, please. Handcuffs, I'm afraid not. There's a cacti club. Leather vest is excellent. Not might be correct, but we're kind of looking at testing the weapon specifically, so I don't particularly want to not upgrade it anymore. Tardigrade's bad. Get out of here, in fact. Sure, this is playful. There's more these horned spitters. How much damage did those do? Or did I get hit by two things back to back? Seemed like the horned spitter did a ton. It did 11. That's kind of a normal amount. I don't have that much armor. Like, trying to find like a safe spot to intentionally get hit by something different to compare the damage numbers since I don't have the wave info right now. Okay, 16 on the mummy. Whoa! How did I... What? Like, obviously it claims there's a mummy that hit me, but on the right side. How did I get hit by one on the right? Because we got hit 3 times in a row, like 2 times on the left, but then the 3rd time on the right after it looked like I had gotten away from the mummies. Like, if someone clipped it, or you still probably could, I'm actually curious. I'd like to watch that back because it didn't look right. Maybe they spawned, like, right next to me or something. I've seen that happen before. How much knockback did we have out of curiosity? Just our base, but base is 8. So our knockback is knocking the mummies back quite a bit. But obviously this shouldn't be a particularly hard wave. It does have the environmental projectiles. And I don't have a lot of armor, but we got 5. But it would have had to have been a cursed something, either a cursed mummy or a cursed projectile, because it did 20 damage. The regular mummies were doing 16. Curious. I don't know exactly what the best way to test this stuff. Like, are we looking at doing full runs when we die? Are we looking to use retries for the test purposes? I don't actually know. Probably not retry in terms of completing the run. There's a lot of projectiles. Those triple spitters are a real problem here too, actually, combined with the environmental projectiles. Look at how many! You can still just keep a distance, but yeah, I'll bring up the VOD, I guess, and check the previous one there, because I am interested. Let's take a look, shall we? Yes, Ripstreak. It is nice to be able to play a little bit more casually here. All right, let's take a look. Is this after the retry or before? Okay. I think I went back slightly too far here. Yeah, there's that cursed mummy that's just on me. I guess it's just that. Okay. I would just kind of assumed that had been either killed or knocked back. But despite running directly away from it, it was still just on top of me. So we got hit by a projectile there, and yeah, it just is not like it's powered up its speed too much, so the knockback's not having much effect anymore. Yep, just another strike against Curse. Just another strike against Curse there. Will not negotiate. Cannot be reasoned with. Alright, so what we're saying is Lich is a harder character than Wounded. Got it. We know Renegade Wand is already easy, and adding extra piercing to it doesn't change anything. Same with Flute, so that's, like, Renegade is fun, but probably not good for our testing. Generalist wants Railgun as a starting weapon, probably? It's a little weird. Maybe they don't... It doesn't... I mean, it scales okay with range damage. I'll make a note. Hello, Cub Corgi. Yeah, there's a beta update that we're testing difficulty and weapon buffs and stuff like that. Let's see. I wanted to note Cacti Club tiering is kind of weird. Let's maybe start Railgun. But, I mean, there is Medgun. Yeah, I could do, like, Medical Generalist. That's probably still pretty easy, but then again, half melee, half ranged Nightmare is not necessarily that easy. And we just saw some of the terror that the new enemies on Crash Zone can inflict. So, sure, yeah, this falls within the realm of what we're looking at enough that it's probably okay. So we'll go Generalist. So we'll go 3 med guns. 3 scissors makes pretty cute sense. I don't know that it's actually the best, but
I mean, who am I kidding? Like, spears are probably the best or something, but, you know. 12 Horde, 14 Elite. I could grab Brick for now. See if I can get it to a high tier. I'm gonna take this Brick. You can't stop me. Spoon doesn't pair with the med guns particularly well. Of course, now we're just gonna find bricks instead of my medical, but it's all part of the plan, right? Brick is also changed after all. But that said, I am still trying to break it early if I can to power up our early economy here. And also because it's going to be hard to break early anyway. But we'll give it a couple of tries. I don't want the med gun with T. Because med gun does not improve our life steal. Med gun itself has life steal, so it does not help the damage scaling for Sharp Tooth, unfortunately. Skizzers? Probably. Wait. 75. I mean, sometimes you have to pronounce things in a way just to upset chat, Snow Golem. That's one of the most important things you learn as a streamer.
Alright, we just demonstrated curse was bad and we shouldn't take it, so we're gonna get some more curse. Yeah, speed's good. Damage is good. HP's okay. Luck would be fine, harvesting would be fine, armor would be good. I can roll twice, see if we hit something good. Cool. Like, I don't want to take a pistol or SMG or whatever. I could. Oh, sorry, Dr. Worm. Hopefully we can pop the brick and let Dr. Worm feast. That's quite a number of armored flies for this wave. Not entirely sure how I feel about that. All these pretty good. Armor's better, but these are probably good enough that I'd take one of them. Yeah, just give me more damage. The scissors kind of care about crit. The medguns are fine with crit. I could just ban both. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess I do get HP regen from the medical set. Regardless. Me. That said, I guess I'm probably still taking the claw tree. Fine. Can't even also take the scissors unless the brick breaks. If I haven't invested in crit too much, I'd be fine with some circular saws, probably, yeah. Though I do actually have one note in my notes on all these balance stuff. It's like, have circular saws been left behind? Because a lot of the weapons that don't start at tier 1, the weapons that are only findable at tier 2 or 3, got some buffs in this patch. But not circular saw, which has historically been pretty good, but it more recently has felt a little lacking. So it's something to keep an eye on. Don't hate some attack speed. I think I'm gonna roll. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Bad guns don't exist. Hmm? Could actually lock that and roll for a bad gun. Nope. Alright, well, I did try. We will, however, take armor. We have 0. And we've got... So yeah, they're quick spawning eggs here. did I... Oh, got 4? 4. Yeah, I don't know about 4. On wave 6? Because I think you could also have, like, projectile swarms in addition to the, magicians on this wave, right? Like, is it random 3 or 4? I'll, make a note to look at it. Missed the railgun pivot. Shucks. I mean, I sort of want these things. I just really need armor, though. It's still pretty early. I could take the harvesting still. Alright, we'll take the harvesting still. I now have some consumable healing, and we've got 2 bags and a horde wave. First, I'll lock the propeller head. I mean, I'm gonna have to just buy another gun at some point here. I've got 2 tier 1 med guns. That's it. Where are my eggs? Where are my eggs? I'm not Lich anymore, don't want to take damage. Oh god. I always hate the lag spike at, like, upon death because it makes it feel like there was a lag spike that caused your death, but I'm pretty sure it was not. Like, I think the game was running normally until I was already dead. But when you get, especially when you get hit twice in succession there, it's like, oh man, I died to a lag spike, that sucks. But I don't think that's actually the case. I think it's just that the game freezes weirdly when you die. But jokes on Circular Saw, we don't have time for it to show up. Did you know that this difficulty is harder? Unless you're playing on the challenge character, then it's free, apparently. What did we have? We had 20 speed, but I mean, these aren't high damage weapons, I guess, and we're like screwing around with a brick and we're a weapon down. So that's definitely part of it, then with the environmental projectiles making it hard to be where I want to be, and we haven't found much armor yet. It shouldn't be, like, too threatening most of the time. Let's just do another hit of it real quick. I was all excited about my brick finally breaking, and then my skull broke shortly thereafter. And I was less excited. Can't make this in time, but we can hit it with a brick. There we go. Okay, well we took 2 other hits dealing with that. Oh yeah, and we do have the upgraded spitters on this wave too. God, there's too much stuff to worry about here. I can't take out the eggs. I can't, while worrying about the gobbler and stuff too. See, I'm greeting too hard. We're taking 11 damage. The increased enemy damage is also not something I'm adjusting to very well here. So to some extent, it's easier if you're just not trying to get hit at all, of course, yeah. Like, I could do Cacti Club again here. Yeah, say with the upgraded base damage on Cacti Club, it's quite a bit more reasonable for Saver, because they can just have tier 1 Cacti Clubs and never upgrade them, and it's fine. And then it's still worse than Spears. But still better. It's better with Lifesteal. I don't actually know how much better it is with Lifesteal, to be honest. Like, they become a lot more comparable. It's kind of funny. With that 15-15 there. But the cooldown's very similar. The spear hits a lot more enemies at a time. And this just shoots the little spideys. The club has the knockback, which is cute. And the mixed scaling. Interesting. Let's keep looking for a good fit here. Okay, well, baby is weird because they kind of want a menagerie, but I could do like baby wand, maybe. Try out our piercing wand on a toddler. Just skimming the other weapons. There's also plank. But yeah, all right, baby wand. There's also, like, an argument for doing some Danger 5 tests, since that would be more what, like, that'd be more comparing to what you're directly used to, right? Oh, come on. I didn't even get the tree. I'm wasted. So bad. So even with balance mod changes, I still didn't get the first level up there. Atrocious. Arguably, I should just restart to make a better test, but this is fine, it's fine. It does mean I'm just buying this rather than doing normal things. Yeah, 14 materials on the ground. I was so focused on killing that tree and just being like, oh, it'll die, and then it didn't die, and then I tried to run back to the tree, and then it still didn't die. Freaking disaster. Oh, that 10% speed is showing. Like, even on a wave 2, these fit aliens are right in your face. We still only got the one weapon slot. Yeah, actually, give me that lumberjack shirt. I can't afford negative speed right about now. I guess I just buy the coupon right now. Baby's early game shopping is different. Sneezing is never normal. You could add in a taser if you want. I'm leaning towards Pier 1, but it doesn't have to be. Greetings, Joe. Tyler. Nah. It would be funny if I just lose every run other than the one with the challenge character. Tonight. That'd be perfect. Man, the extra enemy speed is pretty brutal. Not excited about Penguin here, but for that price we will take it. Monkey, sure. It's possible that Baby actually wanted to buy the whistle first, but Get out of here. And I can't just get speed from a level up. We are baby. We still are not clearing very well, but also we're babies, so like it's not exactly the best comparison for WAD versus regular, is it? Hmm. There's such a big amount of light in the first dark wave that it's kind of weird for it to be a thing. Like, it does still block vision, but... And there is the little cute bonus effect of fire lighting up the darkness. Your pets as well are visible in the dark. Don't forget. Gotta take armor where I can, because we're baby. The harvesting hit on charcoal is comparatively a lot worse on baby. See, like, there's some interesting stuff. If I was, like, win streak running, I might be like, well, I guess I'll add in this laser or something, right? Like, but I think when we're playing with testing WAD more specifically, we probably aren't doing that. And we're testing lots of stuff. As usual, we're testing too many things to do proper science, but... Okay, wave 6 is already kind of a nightmare, so I don't think I can take celerity. I don't have any speed. Enemies won't ever die. Yeah, I can't take that. Okay, so we want one of them upgraded to red so that it's got all the burn rolling strong here. And then we can spread it with a snake. Hello, Garrison. The range goes up with the tiers, and it's still 350 base. I need this onion. Do I want this plant? Probably. Should have banned the other landmine I saw earlier. Can't even get to the frickin' egg. The 2 of these spawn? Yeah, that's 4 eggs. That is... And it becomes weird when, like, wave 7 is the egg wave, now wave 6 is a scarier egg wave. So that's odd. The onion's terror is mimicking my own. Oh god. Probably saved by cute monkey there, among other things. Exactly, Iron Frizz. I don't know how we could even afford Nightmare Mode. Okay, Fireball we will take. That's just a logical addition. Although it's comparatively worse than normal, but... we've got the Snake, so it's not actually that worse than normal. Okay. Do I take Charcoal because we need elemental damage somewhere, even if it's wrecking our harvesting? It's so expensive. But who says we live to wave 20? Bird turret's probably good. Oh, negative elemental damage. I'm like, I need this speed, but I don't think I can afford the downside. Is Sunken Bell cheap enough that it makes sense here on Baby? Maybe. Like, I've made it quite a bit cheaper in Balance Mod. I still don't have very much respect for it. I think it feels like a spot, like, we're Baby with a coupon. It is quite cheap. Alright, which am I purchasing first? Wave at 7. Like, this won't even one-shot the slashers if they become a problem, I don't think. It still feels like the emergency button is more useful for a potentially spooky wave. But the eggs are less of a threat than they are on wave 6. But still a threat. Alongside new threats of these super spitters. Yeah, the triple spitter was actually kind of a surprise to me. I haven't been paying close enough attention to the new enemies or whatever when I've looked at them a little bit elsewise to have noticed them yet. Yeah, we got the recycling machine. I was like, wait, why is this recycling for so much? Maybe I don't take that now. We will take fertilizers still. Hey, look, it's my medical gun for Generalist. Not even sure this is that good, but it's supposed to be, so I guess we'll take it. Gecko's a little cute. It's cheap enough I could take it. I'm not enthusiastic about it, but... What about Taser? If I have more range, Taser's more reasonable. Maybe? Like, Baby's a weird one for testing this, because I am definitely incentivized to mix in some utility weapons on Baby. But yeah, the slowdown on Taser seems sensible enough. So I guess we're grabbing it. Oh god, I really thought you were gonna be dead. Well, there's our bell. For basically 0 value. It killed the thing that killed me that was about to burn up anyway. Could still use more speed, but it's not like I have a lot of choice in whether I get speed or not. Like, I already took the onion, right? It's not like I turned down bad speed. We've taken the only speed we've been offered. But yeah, that 10% extra enemy damage on Baby, or excuse me, 10% extra enemy speed on Baby is really noticeable when you can't get the speed to supplement. But that's part of why we took the taser too, like just another way to slow down enemies to manage the situation a little bit better. The blue ones are outpacing the fireball slightly, although we know blue fireball's not that impressive usually, to be fair. Taser is not doing great damage, but that's expected. Missile is good here. I guess I'll take another taser. We get the extra harvesting, if nothing else. Okay. Do I want any of these things? Because I could ban the other two, but this looks like it's mostly all trash. You could take Piggy Bank. It's cheap enough on this character, but also just feels weirdly greedy when I desperately need more stuff constantly right now. Would we like a second red wand? We might. We don't have any extra XP gain. This is not really it, though. There's some argument for making Black Belt cheaper, but making it only 2 melee damage to make it a little bit more flexible as a general item. Yeah, red has a big cooldown bump too. Yeah, give me a second red one. This is too bad of a source of HP. Probably? I don't know, I'm pretty desperate. It's real bad, though. Just baby things. Yeah. It is real bad. I'm gonna say no, but, like, 2 HP is a big increase to our HP, right? Like, it's really awkward. Magicians are escaping. Hopefully the loot... No, there they are. The loot goblins are a lot less noticeable on Crash Zone than they are on the Abyss. One could argue that makes Whistle better on Crash Zone. Spyglass, great. Knockback, he's got like 8, 10 even. So it doesn't do much. We saw how bad those cursed mummies were, yeah, a couple runs ago. It's very cheap, it's low impact, but I guess I'm gonna take it. Alright, we're probably combining this fireball, but we'll see what else we get here. Bonus damage for fireballs only. Give me that armor at the cost of max HP, it's horrifying. Elemental damage, great. Not sure how much I actually am supposed to be buying this wand here, but... Can I have some speed and HP? My stat line is so bad. Fair enough. Minus 1 HP, we're at 16? Look, I got 4 extra knockback, it's fine, nothing can touch this, right? Goodness. Just want to run with no HP, but that character is much better at having no HP than Baby is. I tell you what. And that weapon is also a factor. Wand's less good at that. Alright, give me another onion. Do I want this taser? For another source of slow for things that get close to me. And 5 more harvesting. And a little bit less damage output. One little awkwardness of mods having built-in piercing now is that it's less exciting if you're combining tasers and wands to get piercing from a sharp bullet. But that's fairly situational anyway. It's mostly on something like Multitasker or Baby. Yeah, give me the taser. I think regular enemies still don't one-shot us, but cursed enemies... Probably... Yeah, cursed enemies can. At least some of them. Our damage output is a little bit nicer, at least, but I don't like the number of big enemies left here, though. 70 mats on the ground. Okay, that says HP. I'm gonna take it. I don't have much damage percent. It's also very important. Damage percent is one of the ways we don't get hit in the first place. Oh, this is interesting. Fuel is great. I've also been considering if we should be reworking Fuel Tank and Mastery, because, like, it's not an interesting downside, right? It just punishes you for doing something you don't want to be doing anyway, in general. Like, mixed builds are bad, so don't make them, basically, is kind of the baseline, at least especially mixed damage type builds. So you want to make that more viable in general, to make more game build variety that's more interesting. Like, there's still a few cases, like, with the pets make it a little bit more relevant than that used to be, but it's still kind of a dumb downside at this point. It feels like a lot of stuff like that was made probably pretty early in the game's life cycle, and it seems like the game expected you to just default to grabbing a bunch of mixed weapon nonsense, and then probably over time started adding things to make it easier to find more of the same weapons. And, like, I don't actually know. I didn't play Brotato super early in early access. I played it pretty close to its release from early access originally. But that's what it feels like how the game design kind of evolved, and it assumed you were getting a bunch of miscellaneous garbage, and in that case, the downsides from, like, mastery and stuff make sense, if that's the default. And maybe that was even what most players were doing early on. They're like, oh, it's fun to just get a bunch of different weapons or whatever, but then as players got good at the game, they stopped doing that, and yeah. Wow, that fireball, you did only 1,300 as a purple fireball, huh? Why so bad? Like, I know the red wands are stealing credit, but like the purple wands are outdoing the fireball. Interesting. Yeah, that built-in Pearson is doing work. But, like, normally purple fireball you think of as a pretty good weapon. Interesting. I guess I kind of want 2 purple fireballs then, just for the damage comparisons for this science. But then we've got stuff like this. Would we like a cursed torch? It is not purple yet, but we also have a snake anyway. It's not that good, but it's not that bad. If we get it to at least purple tier, it gets kind of good. And it tags primitive, that I could get like another primitive weapon, maybe. Give me another torch, give me a rock, give me something here. Alright, am I merging tasers or wands here? I guess I'm gonna merge a wand. But, oh, do I want this also? Not really, to be honest. Oh, hi. I mean, red wands are 0.5, so they do get hit pretty hard, but the counterpoint is that armor and damage are amazing, and there's a bunch of armor and damage right before the elite. It is minus speed, too, which is a big downside. Yuck. Well, I'm sitting on negative attack speed here. It's not hit me too hard, but the red ones are not happy about the consideration for this ball and chain. Like, normal circumstances, I mean, also for, like, the testing, like, we don't want to cap our weapons exactly, but, I mean, we'll still get empty weapon slots, we can still get more weapons, and our weapons are pretty high tier as it is. I think I should get this armor and damage, so that I can maybe survive the next wave. Do like that knockback doing work there on those stinky mummies. Not that any of them have been cursed so far, but... How much faster are the projectiles from the triple spitters too? Like, that's a thing too, right? The positive knockback also affects like our turrets and stuff, which is kind of cute. Right. Yeah, the fireballs again, not really impressing. Interesting. I think I'm gonna combine tasers. Leave 2 empty weapon slots here. Yeah, give me that delicious 2 HP. I don't care if I can't upgrade it. Do we want this wand? It's not very good. It is just another weapon that has some knockback at least, and, you know, has some direct hit and burn sometimes. Like, this is a scary wave. Like, we've made it all the way up to 36 HP and 6 armor by wave 12. 5 speed. Did y'all know that Baby is not a very good character? There's the Flaming Breast Knuckle too, which is a little cute since that's been buffed quite a bit, but it's got really low range. It makes me slightly stronger now, but it probably makes me weaker for 14, which is also going to be spooky, but we'll do what we can. Right, not the scariest elite, but also I don't have any speed, so might be scarier than normal. Ow. Not often I have this little speed at the first elite here. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That last attack was looking really spooky, but it's also a lower damage attack than the other ones. I probably can't just... Yeah, I might take this from a crate, even with a negative elemental, because the speed's important, but I mean, I say that, but do I still take this because the speed's important? I only have so many ways to survive, and running away is one of them. I think I have to take this. It's so expensive, but... Yeah, that's the highest damage burn now. Okay, so the torch tagged or transferred onto the elite at some point, so it got credit for the biggest chunk of burn there. I don't know if I want this other fireball. I feel like I'm supposed to want this fireball. So maybe I still take it anyway. But I'm not sure. More knockback. Not at full price. I will take a Blazemander though. Light up the skies. Ow. We got that too. Lootworm is doing a lot of work this run. Those are some well, it's also negative speed, but look, we've got the bonus speed for moving around, so that's good. But heck yeah, warrior health. Give me that armor and HP all day long. Give me more HP. Give me more damage percent. These are good things. I would probably take a higher tier spoon, but I'm not taking a white tier. Yeah, more monkey healing. Plank. Blazemander did 3,700 last wave. I mean, more than anything other than the red wands. We probably don't want the plank here. That was spooky because the break timer stole the highlight and made the cursor move to the go next wave. I think I've only had that mess me up once. Yeah, I don't think Plague does enough for us, probably. I mean, we do at least have positive melee and engineering, but... And we have an explosive set. Me. Like, it's a little cute. Like, you even got the dynamite here just waiting for it. Alright, we've got 15 speed if we get hit. That's something. Oh, we gotta deal with egg. Okay, eggs are excavated. We got scarier magicians now too. There haven't been very many environmental projectile waves this time, or have I just got used to them enough I haven't been noticing in them? 16, 18, and 19 are all, no, there weren't that many. Okay, so it was 1, 3, 6, 8. And we had a big gap in the middle of none. Okay. Flamethrower, but it's only blue. And we've already got flint. Yeah, I don't think that's actually very helpful. Like, I guess... I like some pretty bad HP. Maybe. Jelly, much better HP. I'm kinda late to toss in the XP gain. I could throw the random potato thrower. It's got knockback. We do want to test it. It gives me harvesting. Supports it. I mean, another purple wand is fine. Yeah. Fine. We probably want this. Like, I can't take very many hits until I'm dead anyway. I mean, we do heal up some. We got 2 monkeys doing some work. With a loot worm and baby gecko supporting my monkeys, which is nice. 6,000 damage each at the Blaze Manders last wave. That was more than any of my... Oh no, we had 1 weapon that was more. Yeah, one was 7,000 over here on one of them. So this is kind of close. Also, I kind of forgot we probably wanted lifesteal even with a burn build because we're baby. Like, even with a burn build, I mean, especially now that wands all have piercing too, on top of that, right? But when you have 14 weapons, like, lifesteal's always going to be good. So I think there was... man, the early lifesteal weapons are painful, though. Either we're losing harvesting or we're losing elemental. I think we want the triangle. I do think it's kind of close, though. So they spawned 5? Yeah. They spawned 5 magicians. Oh, and the magician, these super magicians, wait, they spawned 5 and each of them shoots 2 projectiles? Is that what I'm seeing here? That seems like a lot, but there might be fewer of the wizard hats. I'm not sure. But also, like, there haven't been that many projectiles on screen. It actually hasn't been that spooky. Hey, we got the loot alien. I don't know if I want this. Attack speed only helps half of my weapons. Range isn't that relevant. My torch wants the range. My tasers want the range. It would drop me out of positive knockback. That currently means all of my weapons knock back. Like, I would take it without a recycling machine, sure, but with a recycler, I think I just recycle it. Yeah, at least on Baby here, the wands are really outshining the fireballs. Like, we're comparing even just the purple ones to the fireballs, and... like, purple ones can steal the credit from a fireball, but the damage credit's being stolen by the torch and the red wands even more so, so... I think it's still pretty fair to compare them to each other. Starfish. Maybe I could be convinced if it was earlier. I think it's too late. Are these tasers doing any damage yet? A little bit, not a lot. I mean, not much less than a fireball, to be fair, on the purple taser. I could get another burn turret with this wrench if I want to. It's a little cute. That says HP on it. I think I'm going to take it. I would take a tier 2 rock. I'm not taking a tier 1 rock. Do I want this blue taser or this trident? I don't know. Sort of. I mean, we expect to get another level up. Well, we'll have another weapon slot free anyway. I mean, 2 tasers for utility slow when I've also got knockback is probably plenty. So I don't think I'll lock just a blue taser here. Especially with the range as low as it is here. Okay, back to bullet hell. Okay, we got super buffers on this wave. And the super flies as well. Okay. Don't like that. Oh, crap. Alas. Do we want to see the remaining waves because we haven't finished the Crash Zone run yet? I guess we probably do. We will obviously call it a loss, but ow, just stood there and took that. But I think we want to try to see the remaining waves to see if we can notice the other differences here. I'd have to do some analysis to see how much the stronger buffing mattered or not here. Oh, also, I haven't properly looked into how balance mod changes for, like, this wave affect Nightmare or not. Yikes. That was a pretty good bell there, though. One of the better looking bells. But the flies plus the environmental projectiles is a damn nightmare. I can't get out? Okay. Yikes. 120 on the ground, but live the second time. Hello, Night Sky. Yeah, 1 second. I think the way it counts is that, or does it actually just change it to 1 second always? I don't remember. There's something that makes it show 1 second more often than it actually is, I feel like. It might just be that if it's like effectively 2 seconds left, it's like still shows the 1 when it's at 1.9 seconds or whatever. So it shows it for more time than you'd expect or whatever, but... I guess we sharp bullet here. Even more piercing. I mean, it helps my fireballs out a lot. Okay, that wave the fireballs actually did more, finally. Okay, makes some sense. As mentioned, even if these are not lifesteal weapons, having 14 plus weapons is a lifesteal build regardless. Hello, Death Dealer. This is really bad, but the negative attack speed isn't very impactful, but it's still really bad. I guess I don't take it. I consider the lightning shift too, but... Mouse. That's a lot of lifesteal. We've got this ritual, though. Maybe I just take this ritual instead. Would we like even more burn spread and 2 more HP from the primitive set? Like, it's not doing much otherwise, but I do have 2 weapon slots free. Yeah, alright, that's utility I can use. Bum, 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 bum. Will we ever have enough damage to take an elite out? I don't think so. I've got a lot of damage percent, so it feels like I could, but not if I just keep getting hit awkwardly here. For sure. Oh, no. Got a little too close to me there. Okay. Yeah, knockback's doing pretty good work this wave too. Especially when I have to, like, my movement's so constrained by that circle. I think I still don't take this, yeah. Blood Leech we want. We've already got one, so the second one's better, but I've got negative 20 luck, and I've kind of got enough HP now. I just need speed and armor, mostly. Some elemental damage. 4,100 each on the Blaze Manders. Pull it off a bit here. Yeah, the highest source of burn is going to do the most on an elite wave, even if we don't kill the elite. Because we just keep refreshing that burn, although it's pretty close. There's a red wad with 12,000 over here, too. Don't know that I need a third Blaze Mander. How good is Blaze Mander at life stealing? It's fine. Plasma Sledge. It's probably wrong. I've got the spyglasses. Just find the defensive stats. I mean, we did already die once, so it's like takes a little bit of the wind out of the mid-max sails, I suppose. But that's a bunch of damage. But it's, you know, you just do a streak of 63 characters in a row. You really lock in that panic mindset of survivability and doing the best plays as much as possible. Definitely the default of where my mind goes still here. That, Corrupted Egg Lord. Oh, Corrupted Egg Lord with a red buff on. Oh, and they get a little extra, a different slice pattern too. Yeah, okay. Ow, ow, ow. Got nowhere to go. Yes. Just acid for days. So our knockback's back at 0, finally. I've got 90 HP. I don't need more acid right now. I mean, I've got sharp bullets. I guess I'll take the poor range here. Got 1 extra consumable healing. But I just need defense in some fashion, wherever it comes from, so I guess that's a place it can come from. Sure. I guess I take Alien Eyes too. Because we've got the piercing and we care about the lifesteal. And we've got pretty good HP and damage percent, so. And we're also doing lots of small bits of damage with all the burn, right? So that pairs with the Alien Eyes pretty well too. Didn't even see what hit me there, probably just a environmental projectile. But at the very least we can say, oh god, we can say that the wand buffs are not enough to make a wand or a baby on Nightmare suddenly free. But would be interesting to compare, certainly with a character more suited for it. Poor Coil. I had a bunch of knockback at one time. Sword got buffed, I could grab a sword. I mean, any random weapon I get is also 2 HP. Can I get some armor? Okay, yeah, give me this rock. Rock is great. Red taser? Yeah. How many primitives we got? So yeah, this is still worth 2 HP if I want it. Like, rerolls are cheap enough I can hit something better, but I don't have a lot of money left to work with here. So I guess I'm just gonna take 2 HP and see if we, anything else. Little HP regen, I guess, is gonna do it, huh? I guess I can roll once. There's also a red brick. With the cute monkeys, it's actually healing, but I don't have the slot free, so I can't take it. Because we do have not back from wave 11 or whatever. Lemonade's probably better than mushroom when I have both the fruit basket and the garden. No, because of the not item ad hoc, we can't sell or combine weapons. You can still buy when you have an empty slot, but which is what I've been doing. Let's do another quick damage check last wave there. Over 8,000 each on the Blazemanders. Still, you know, behind the real damage dealers here. Fireball's falling back off again. Depends a bit on the wave, huh? Yeah, I think Lemonade's better given those considerations. Okay. Yeah, the rock helps. Make sure we at least tag both of them because of the ugly tooth. I'd like to walk the other way. Okay, there we go. Is there any differences on wave 20, Crash Zone? Well, yes there are. Okay. No consistent speed. We'll give it another couple tries out of curiosity here, but I did play badly, but I'm not excited about doing this with no speed. We do have 15 speed when we get hit, so we got something there, but it's not not a lot. But we also played it pretty poorly. Oh, I thought that was gonna dodge. Not quite. Ow. I don't see anything else new, though. Didn't we see, like, a couple of, the... Oh, God. I was trying to look for, new enemies. Thought I was in a safe spot to do so. I was not. Yeah, there is that. But is it just at the, beginning? Because, like, after, man, that, one of those hits surprised me. Oh, I probably got, like, double tapped in a move like that. Is probably what happened. Okay. Yeah, this is, showing the power of speed here. Like, this is a whole different situation, even with, like, 10 speed. But we're babies, so we can't choose, really. And we took the speed we could, which was saltwater. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else new towards the end of the wave. which feels a little weird. But yeah, that dance when you're... Oh, there's a little bit. Yeah, there's like one more there. Yeah, there's one here. So I'm guessing they don't ramp up at all. They just are every like 12 seconds or something like that. Alright, pretty sloppy. I don't know what we learned. We learned one's not brokenly OP at least. We learned baby still sucks. That's not really something we learned, but wave 20 maybe once more later. And we learned Nightmare is pretty difficult, yeah. We've learned that the 10% extra enemy speed when you can't just get speed from your level ups is miserable. We do know that. We've learned Fireball is allowed to disappoint us sometimes. Rock even did 2,000 damage. Monkey healed for 30 each on the final wave. Holy moly, 320 on the loot worm. That is a huge amount. Usually loot worms like 150, like 150 to 200. Even with the sausages... Oh, I guess we are negative engineering. So we had sausages bumping the incendiary turret damage, but it was mostly for helping keep my other burns alive. Double spyglass was only 260. We were actually taking enough damage at the end. I guess we averaged negative 19 on power. Sure. So yeah, wave 20 probably wants more of the new stuff at the tail end, because I'm just thinking to compare a little bit to Abyss wave 20. Like, if you don't have the damage to kill the bosses, it becomes kind of tense because you've got all those stargazers that you have to worry about, and that can pile up really bad in the last, like, 15 seconds. So adding a little bit more of that tension to Crash Zone 2 would make a lot of sense to me, I think. Like, not a lot more than it's doing. It's like, it's trying to do some of that, but just like a little bit more than it does, right? Any other thoughts? Do we want to do like a direct wand comparison on a different character, or do we want to do a different weapon? Like, we could do flutes or something. We could do hatchets. I guess flutes and hatchets are maybe the ones I'm most interested in right now. Knife. Now that we got really all we wanted to learn from Medical Gun, Cacti Club, or Wand. So, Wounded is, they're over here. They're at the end of the regular character list before the DLC. That's the only run we won on, right? Yeah, so far we gotta keep streaming until we win properly on someone other than the special challenge character, right? We randomed so it was on Abyss when we did Wounded. Yeah. Let's learn new things with new things, instead of learning new things with old things. Let's, I mean, we've seen all of Crash Zone. There's, like, kind of more to monitor and pay attention to with the new enemies on Crash Zone, so I'll probably default to doing Crash Zone again, but definitely don't want to do Beastmaster. Beastmaster's dumb. Lucky's pretty dang strong. Like, you could do Wand Lucky and see if they feel super strong. They should. I would expect them to. Pacifist would see the enemies for real, but wouldn't be testing any of our new weapons. We could do Cryptid Flute or Cryptid Hatchet. Cryptid Hatchet, 75 range. You want to try a little ultra close chippity choppity while avoiding environmental projectiles? That sounds like a way to make Cryptid kind of hard. So maybe that. Oh, look at the bullet fields on old. I would guess they're not more dense, but yeah, that would be something to verify. We could probably do that, like, just as a quick look, right? Yeah, we don't need to actually play. Okay. Yeah. No, they're normal spacing here. So old does not get extra hard maneuvering there. But sure, yeah, Cryptid Hatchet sounds appropriate. It is break time, so we're gonna do the break thing first here. But cool. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We'll be back in about 5-6 minutes and try out Cryptid Hatchet and probably one more after that or something. We'll see. See you shortly. And we return. Appreciate your patience, folks. So yeah, Cryptid. We stick it on Cross Zone. It seems like that's kind of harder now with those changes. Sure. Okay, so to remind ourselves of the Hatchet changes, the cooldown improves less directly with level ups, but it scales more with attack speed. It's got more base damage. Was there anything else? That's basic, and it's a lot cheaper, And compared to what I'm used to with the balance mod buffs, its range is a bit worse. And since we're playing it on Cryptid, its range is much worse. But yeah, this seems like a way, if you want to leave it at 125 range, it potentially works. But I'm still a little skeptical. But I do like the direction of the changes otherwise. And let's see how it goes. Alright, chippity choppity at tiny, tiny range. And don't kill the trees, don't kill the trees, don't kill the trees, don't kill the trees, we're Cryptid, don't kill the trees. I saw the tree pop and I almost started running for it. I'm like, green, kill a tree! Okay. Elite on 11. There's luck if you wanna murder some trees, huh? Just take a little luck. It makes it better when you accidentally kill a tree, you know? Little melee damage is good. It's less important than it is with old Hatchet, because the base damage is higher and the hatchets are cheaper. So, speed is, like, we often like to get, 5, 6 speed by wave 6 or so on Crash Zone on Danger 5 anyway. And that's kind of even more important now. I'd like to hit harvesting the most, of course, but speed would also be good. I think we're going pure chippity choppity here. Peaceful Bee? We are a character that theoretically wants this dodge. Probably not opposed to a goat skull. Alright, I think that's good enough to lock. Cool. Chippity choppity. And I kind of alluded to this earlier, but the patterns always have safe spots. So, like, for example, characters like Soldier and Streamer have spots that they can chill out and don't have to worry about the environmental projectiles until the enemies make them move, and then they might move into them. Still, of course, but alright, take the direct melee damage there. Speed? Harvesting. We've got a little bit more money than we normally would. Maybe we go ahead and grab the Peaceful Bee here. Yeah, I'll grab the Peaceful Bee. A minus more range? Who needs range? Just be inside the enemies. This is not bad, but we don't need it this early, right? Like, we get the extra HP from the primitive set, so that's less important. If we were baby, we'd have to lock this onion. I think we could be a little more discerning right now. Oh man, this is so much economy in this character. Do I just buy it immediately? We do at least have 5 hatchets. I think on Cryptid specifically we can buy the tree here. You can tell me the damage, the -1 damage from that, like we're at exactly 7. No wait, we were at 8. Why aren't they... Oh, right, they're taking 8 damage, but they have like 9 health or something. Right. For some reason, my head decided to process like the 8s popping up as the health that the enemies have. It's like, well, if they have 8 health, then... Okay. Don't know where my brain is. Don't worry, it's not that important. You can supplement more HP regen. We'd rather get armor dodge speed. Like a smidge of luck. Alright, we'll get a smidge of luck. 2 armor, great. And pick up that goat skull. Go ahead and pick up that goat skull. Like, Penguin's cute. I could like it. I really need to find more hatchets here, though. Awkward. I guess I'm buying the bee and then I'm rolling... I mean, we're finding great economy stuff and some efficient damage. But where are the rest of my chippity choppers here? That is a loot goblet. I don't think I can maneuver without killing a bunch of trees, so it's probably not worth it. Oh, they moved closer to me. I maybe could have gotten there, but... Exactly, Dale, exactly. All of these are interesting. I kind of like all 4 of these. I mean, you probably gotta take the purple harvesting at the end of wave 4, right? We're not taking the melee damage, because we got enough from the goat skulls. I think I would actually take the range over the speed, but I think you gotta take the harvesting here. What is happening? I'm just gonna die on wave 6, but I'll have so much economy. Game won't even know when to hit it. What is this wave 4 bowler hat? Yeah, alright. Give this a wave 4 bowler hat. Am I taking the scar too? Yeah. Where are my hatchets? This is not one of the harder weapons to find more copies of normally. But we've got at least the melee damage that we're okay with to start level 1 hatchets for a little while. Also, I'm lowering my attack speed with hatchets multiple times. Did kind of forget about the hatchet attack speed scaling. Maybe that's why they see like this character doesn't respect the hatchet. They're ignoring attack speed. Get out of here. So should I actually roll past this for armor dodge speed, attack speed then? I think so, but it's close. Okay. I I still want to take this. Even I want to take this as much as I like harvesting less than everybody else does. But like, the elite's at 11. I guess I'm gonna take 35 range. 15 attack speed, great. Hello, it's me, Mr. Hatchetson. I can't buy that because I want to look for more hatchets. White flag better on this character than most. Do I want this white flag? Like, we don't have the horde waves, so the enemy cap part won't really be relevant, probably, but... Like, the economy impact on this is pretty low. And we've already got so much other economy. The white flag buffs are balance mod buffs, not beta buffs. If they were doing more focus on items, I would have pushed for it in the update, but they were mostly doing weapons stuff. But yeah, white flag is significantly cheaper, it gives an extra harvesting, it has an added ability that it lowers the enemy cap. And it's still pretty situational even with all those buffs, but it's at least unique and does something sometimes. And this might be one of those times. We have so much economy. I've got 2 trees, I've got 47 harvesting a bag, and we're cryptid. And we got a freaking scar too on top of that. So like, this is safety without that much economy downside. So I think it's worth it. I'm taking it. Although I don't know if it actually affects the magicians properly, and if it doesn't, it's quite a bit less helpful. Like, if they are always going to drop 5 Mega Magicians every time one of those pops, instead of sometimes dropping 4. Got a lot of luck now from the bowler head. I guess I probably want this penguin. Yeah, I'm going to still roll one more time. Where are my hatchets? Where are the other eggs? There's the other eggs. Little panic and I almost just like, I naturally went to try to kill the tree there. Caught myself right before I did it. It was funny because it was like right after me like being like, oh, we gotta not kill this tree, avoid the trees, and then immediately it's like, oh, there's a tree, I should go kill it. It was a different tree though, so you got a whole different processing point at that point, right? Yeah, give me that 9 dodge, give me that 3 armor. Give me that attack speed. Give me... not loot worm, right? I have no range, I'm never going to have particularly good range. Yeah, no loot worm. Lemonade's still pretty cheap. Feels a little weird to buy both the penguin and the lemonade, but I guess I will. Yeah, I'll get a little extra speed from the compass here. Maybe I'm clawing my range back. I mean, I don't need that much range. We seem to be managing okay, actually, but... That's right, Dylan. This is 2 knockback base, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Like, it's not where we want our healing to come from, but it's weird, because you can panic, like, murder a tree to get the juicy heals inside when you need to, sort of thing. It's kind of weird. 3 HP for Living Tree. Because we're converting living trees into 2 HP if we kill them with a penguin, which is interesting, too, yeah. Don't see another egg. Hopefully one didn't hatch. One did. Rude. Oh, I thought the wave was almost over. I'm like, I don't need to go for that egg. It's still not that big of a deal, but I did want to kill it, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna take a fish hook. Take 10 attack speed. Now I want some more harvesting. Be gone. Chippity choppity. Monkey's not great for us. Additional bag, more chippity choppity. Additional fertilizer? Pretty questionable, probably. But on the other hand, give me more harvesting. Can't stop me. Ow. If we can get close enough to enemies, then we can kill them, but it's a little dicey. Surprised we didn't get hit there. I did kind of just run into the din. Alright, we've killed the one tree that gave us a crate. That's ideal. It's quite a pile of enemies, but... okay, yes, I do take Vigilante Ring when it costs that much. 9 HP looks pretty good to me. Do we want our 20 speed for the elite? I don't mind the dodge. Yeah, give me the speed though. This looks like an economy item. Better take it. It's sort of, it's complicated. I mean, economy is stats, and stats can be economy, so it's ever complicated what is what, but can I get a little bit more shippity-choppity up in here? Do I want a bone dice? Also, I forgot I've got a fish hook. I really need a fish hook reminder. Like, I want someone else to make an Omni reminder mod, because I don't want to put in the effort. But I just want something that reminds them, do you have any standstill items? Do you have a fish hook? Do you have a piggy bank? Just covers all of that. I think there's one other thing you would care to be reminded of. Maybe penguin might be worth it. But definitely those three. Damage percent is very low. All right, we'll take it. Probably want the compass. It's not like we care about crit. I guess I make this purple just to give some more damage comparisons. Sure. Okay, so yeah, it still doubles there, but rather than going 5, 10, 20, it goes 7, 11, 22. See, they're willing to do that progression, but then they just default to round numbers so much elsewhere, right? Like, I think this progression actually does make some sense despite being weird, but... Okay, enemies do more damage. That's another thing. Pick up that penguin fruit. Ow. I forgot I had a fish hook again, even after just talking about how I forgot I had a fish hook again, didn't I? Playing at top form tonight, we can tell. Dwarven. Non-dodge? Yeah. Well, there was a lot of stuff we locked anyway, so it worked out, but I didn't do it because of fish hook. That just was nice that it worked out for us. Yeah, I don't think I respect Radzilla. So 14 on the tier 1s. The damage is getting... Well, because the range is so low, that's going to make the damage highly variable. So like 21 on the blues, 26 on the purple. So at some point I need to come up with an idea for reworking Riposte to be interesting. That's a lovely leather vest. One other thing I did in Balance Mod is that Cryptid is no longer extra likely to find a lumberjack shirt, which was super weird. Got 1 attack speed. Good work, candy bag. 1 elemental damage, 1 speed. I think 1 range, maybe? Starting to feel kind of strong. Okay, another penguin's really good. Both of these are great. If we were win streaking, we take the armor. Like that really served me well. The like if the decision is close between damage and defense, just go for the defense. Defense is really good. So I think if our goal is to win to the utmost, armor is the better pick. Like we are hatchets, it is close. Like they are now 20% scaling off of attack speed. So, yeah, I think if I was afraid and win streaking, I do take the armor, but I think I want to take the attack speed. Hey, we cursed the leather vest. Our armor is in good shape anyway. Lovely. Dogboth's gonna be hard to keep up with if it's uncursed. I don't know if I want it anymore. Like, we get a lot of HP regen from our trees. So it is definitely appealing, but if we don't want to kill those trees in the process, although that's fine for healing, because we got 2 penguins now. Alright, give me the dog bug. Give me none of this? Question mark. I don't think that's really bad dodge. I could take this. I'll still just take this directly. Okay, those are pretty good locks. Alright, we got decent defenses. We don't have a ugly tooth, so I don't need to go up and tag this goober. Unless we want to fight. Do we want to fight? Fighting is fun. And, you know, we're just exploring the new mode. I can retry if I really need to. But in raw terms of winning, I would not be engaging this elite. What I'm saying is I've been win streak repressed for too long. Oh god. Come here, Doc. I can't get back in. There's so low health. I tried at the end. It was not enough. That is really cheap. Yeah, alright. 2 armor. Cool. I mean, if it curses... I mean, it's not that different. Like, it's not like I play super fast and loose by default, right? I usually play fairly constrained game in most of what I'm playing, and am trying to win, but there's still a difference between like 98% playing to win and like 90% playing to win, right? Sure. No. 3 armor because of the, let's see. So, yeah, this is a curse barnacle just over 50%. So, a purple still only goes from 3 to 4. Like, regular barnacle, I'd be really re-rolling. I wouldn't take the 2 armor. But the curse barnacle making this 3, I think, means we go ahead and just take the armor. Especially when we've got a cursed stone skin waiting for us. Good shot. We are actually just allowed to buy this now, but I think I won't. Sure. Both pretty questionable, but, you know, if they curse, might as well. 2 luck and a range damage. Let's just vibe over here for a minute. Let the doctor take care of me. Oh, take out a crate the last second for a crate. Perfect. Yeah. Well, we've got so much HP. Do I care? Like, maybe with a recycling machine, I don't even take this now. I guess I'll take it, but... it could have some range. What I want is dodge, but... okay, yeah. Meh? Okay. All right, we got bait. Like, I've taken care of the bait reminder, and the egg reminder. But there's so many other things to be reminded of. Oh, those are fast. A low range, I'm just like leading into that low range. Look at this forest of these freaking things. We're surrounded in a forest of wizard hats. Oh no, I popped another one. I'm just vibing here in the dark. In the dark wizard forest. Alright, pop it all, pop it all. Greetings, Talcon. This is pretty good. So, like, attack speed and... I mean, you can get the dodge, whatever, but... Our damage percent's not quite in the dumpster anymore. Dodge gives us 13. Oh, that's really nice. 13, that's a good... Although we do have a peaceful bee locked, I suppose. As it is. Maybe with the peaceful bee locked, we just take the damage percent. I don't have to buy the peaceful bee, but it might be cursed. It might be cursed. Yeah, it was not cursed. How dare. Pretty solid curse. Sure. Chippity choppity. Yeah, chippity choppity. And they've rounded that up to 45 at red tier, I guess. Oh, balance mod Telcon. I just reduced the tree income from 12 down to 11. Oh, and they aren't extra likely to find lumberjack shirt, which has always been really weird. We've 15. Alright, that's playful enough. I can still do that. I've already got 100 HP, so I don't really care if I have a cursed extra stomach, do I? I mean, maybe. Could potentially be 10, yeah, it is certainly a strong character. 11 is, it's 2 trees, though. Don't want to lock a sauce. We do have a lot of HP for it to scale off, huh? Yeah, I'll lock a sauce, sure. Hi, Mom. Oh god. Don't like that. Run into it so I can kill it. Otherwise they're too fast. If I want to actually kill this elite, I should do that now before things get too out of hand. Although my healing gets better over time, so there is that, but... Sure. I don't know, I guess. It's pretty whatever. We'll try to hit like a purple attack speed or... And mostly just that, honestly, but... Yeah, the only, Wounded is apparently easy because the only, run we've, won, right? Or did we win the previous one? I don't remember. The only run we've, won was, Wounded Railgun, which was the first run we did on Nightmare here. Railgun needs a nerf. It should not scale that much with, dodge. No. Yeah, alright, good enough. Sure. A little cute. Not cute enough. Just more damage, or rage down, easy. Sure. Railgun also has kind of a weird Jousting Lance-esque progression where the spacing between or the upgrade from blue to purple's kind of dumb. The Wounded run was also on Abyss, and the rest of them have been on Crash Zone as well. We actually have 11 engineering, but we do have a recycling machine. That's still not very good. It'd be worth it without the recycler. I'm gonna take it for the hell of it, but if we were still in win streak mode, I would not take it. Sure. We could get our rage back. I'm kind of having fun just swimming in the pile of enemies. Yeah, give me the attack speed. Rude, but those are much slower enemies. Sure, yeah. My penguins don't want me to take this. The plus, like, obviously, people that have done a lot more like percentage runs are more used to faster enemy situations or whatever. But just that 10% extra enemy speed on someone like Baby, when you can't just get extra speed on Crash Zone, sucks. Well, I know baby just sucks, but that's just another like little specific reason that aligns with Nightmare. Fine. We can just cap it with that. Cap is very good. Alright, do I want this if it didn't curse? No respect for it without the curse. Get out of my sight. Nah. Fine. We'll get a little bit of range back. Break 100 on our range here. Buy or lock it. I guess we'll just buy it. I still do not understand why Sharptooth got skipped in the weapon buff pass. Sure. I've got so much HP. Ooh, 2 armor. Smiles McKinsey. Hello. There's the boss music kicking in. Okay, I gotta take care of this stuff. I can just, like, it doesn't feel like the enemies do more damage. We're just vibing this run. I do want to make a note before I forget to double check the like wave 16 interaction with the balance mod changes. See if I need to like set that up to only be danger 5 or if it's fine anyway. Sure, whatever. Whatever, fine. More HP for the pile. We've got spicy sauce. Diver, yeah. Saw y'all talking about that. Sure. There's the cursed dot. It's not like I need the HP, but it's enough damage percent that we probably go ahead and take it. We got the double fish hook is the only reason not to, but and Mace like technically didn't get skipped in the balance pass, but like I don't really understand the Mace situation either. I feel like I started off by saying like Sharptooth and Mace are the 2 worst weapons in the game. Make sure those are buffed. There's a loot goblin somewhere. And we can see our, like, cyberball proccing across the map randomly in the dark. Yeah, like maybe they decided it's like a padding situation. It's like, all right, well, it's good on 2 characters, so therefore it doesn't need to be fixed. which I'm pretty against in general. No, I gotta keep my dodge cap. We're supposed to find attack speed. Good enough, though. We could finally have real range. Nah. Chippity choppity, no stoppity. Okay. We'll just keep getting damage percent with the rolls, it's fine. The damage percent's getting more and more expensive, but... I could buy 3 HP. Well, I would buy the glass cannon or the Cyclops were. We can get one more armor, I suppose. With our 172 HP, eh? Playlist is still like giving us some music. Still don't know exactly what we're learning. Man, you need to do so many runs. I mean, I know this. I've spent hundreds and hundreds of hours developing a balance mod. But to get a really good informed opinion on these balance changes, you need a lot. Dark Moth healed 200, which was only 13%. Cool 32,000 on the Cursed Hatchet. Battle axe instead of mace. Perhaps, yeah. I've not nerfed Knockmoth. It's extremely strong in some situations. I think for most players, under more normal circumstances, it's a pretty small area that's difficult to stand in and like stay within a lot of times. So it is usually pretty reasonable for the cost, it seems like to me. But it does have outliers where it's like, oh, Bull exists and stuff, right? Like... But okay, we're at least able to win on an easy character here. What else? Let's go back to Abyss. No, Renegade's too easy. I mean, you could try out this Planka on Artificer. Getting more elemental is at least cute here. Cuter than it was. I can sort of see that, Toka. It does have the other conflict that, like, most players are going to be way less good at dodging than you are, so, like, the environmental hazards are going to make it further difficult to take advantage of Darkmaw. I'm not really feeling Plank right now. Like, it does need some testing so that I can... I don't have time to test everything. We've got other games to play. What about, like, Glutton Flute? Is that Is that a... Oh, it's luck scaling then. Well, we don't get like extra luck like Lucky does, though. Yeah, no, this probably makes sense. Try out... well, loot's not changed, Lavian. Loot's the same as it was. Oh, back-to-back total annihilation. Yeah. The spawn bullets can sway. The environmental bullets are... There's like... Don't actually know how many patterns. There's like 3 patterns, maybe? And then the direction is randomized. So sometimes they sway. Glut is really hard without their best weapon on Nightmare. Yeah, I could see that. Do we want to give it a try anyway, even with that warning? Or do we want to try something more mid? I mean, on the other hand, like, I already, like, know the flute changes are probably pretty reasonable. So I should probably test the changes that are less obvious if they're too much or whatever, like knife. Like, flute was reasonably weak before. It got a modest attack rate increase. So we probably don't actually, like, if I want to focus my testing a little bit more, we probably don't want to do flute. I mean, Apprentice is on the easier side, but their HP dance could be more of a problem than we're used to on Nightmare. Is there someone else that we should run a knife on that's appealing? Like, I could do Apprentice, that would be fine. Diver's the other extreme. We're not doing Diver right now. I could do, like, Jack. Could be a little cute. Any preference from the crowd? Freaking Hunter. Right, they did finally add knife when I reminded them again. I think, yeah, I do have a note to remove knife from balance mod as a starter, so it's not on there twice. Explorer would be another good one to maybe play with Wand on. Speedy knife. And with, like, pets existing, I probably should try one-armed without their extra little bonus to see if Taser and Shuriken are viable without it. Oh, the enemy speed is hitting Explorer that hard? Because Explorer is normally pretty easy. But yeah, I guess the enemy HP and enemy speed together could be a problem. You can do Soldier now. So Soldier, Apprentice, or Jack for knife, I think are some reasonable picks. Anyone have a preference on those? Or should I just pick one? Could also do Ogre. Ogre should be on the easier side, but extra enemy HP complicates that a little bit. Interesting, Tucker. You're making me want to play Explorer. Be like, nah, Explorer's easy, this'll be fine. Hello, Boneshock. You can also do Gangster now. Gangster Knife makes pretty good sense since Gangster's one of the harder characters. But like you need to like test it on like a bunch of different things. Like to get a really good test, you need so many runs. Captain Knife. I'm definitely a torch. It's like, I just want to do something like Explore Torch or something Explore Wand. Just vibe. It'll probably be fine. But testing-wise, we probably want to do Knife. And we probably want to do like Jack or Gangster. Something either mid or hard. Soldiers, yeah, Soldier's also cute. It could be any of those. Soldier with the extra enemy speed is going to be a little bit rougher too. Especially with a melee weapon. And environmental projectiles. I don't know, feel a Gangster. We'll do Gangster. So, Knife's cost is significantly lower and its base damage is quite a bit higher. It got one of the biggest buffs in the beta stuff so far. Definitely one that could have been overbuffed, but always a little hard to tell. Elite on 11. Now the attack speed bug was fixed with Paws and Claws, right? Are you talking about something different than the soldier-specific situation? Oh, right. That's not lock, that's steel now, but that's fine, I guess. I instinctively was just tapping that to, like, as I tap, like, things I'm looking at buying or locking and just think about them. But, that's fine. We can take it directly. The weapon randomization, let's not update it, like... But that's... Like, nothing's changed on that front, has it? Or has it? Is it the same it's been for 2 years? Or the same it's been, like, was it changed with, like, New Dawn or something? Oh, I should be banning some of this stuff. But, I guess it's possible that... So, like... I mean, I know SMG's nerfed slightly in Balanced Mod, but, like, it's supposed to be such a small nerf based on the data we have. But maybe SMG's been worse for, like, a medium amount of time since, like, New Dawn or something. Because, like, everyone still loves SMG, but SMG feels like it's been pretty disappointing, like... regularly. Like, I've had pistols out damaging SMGs, like, late game sometimes, and it's just been weird. So, I wonder if that was something that was implemented maybe with their, like, console plus PC merging or something like that. Like, that could have been a spot it was, like, put into place. Hello, Peter. Yeah, Jorky, Gangster is one of the harder characters. I could take a little bit of speed here. Less essential when we're on Abyss, but still pretty good, especially if we get an early Elite. We do at least have our initial harvesting. I think the speed's fine here. Steal a whistle? Sure. Like, I don't... Like, if I have to rank them in order, Fisher, Hiker, and Baby are all worse than Gangster, but Gangster is number 4. I do always speak of this in the context of random weapons looking for consistent wins, which is not the same format that everyone's playing in, of course. Like, it's different if you're just trying to get a single win with a picked weapon or whatever, but... Interesting, Tarkan. And Nightmare, just the bit of Nightmare is enough to bring Diver bottom tier for you, huh? I mean, they were already weaker before in D5, but I still would have only had them as like 11th, 12th worst or something in D5. But I do know that, like, even on, yeah, like 150% runs, I remember Hollow beat every character in the game at like 150% or 149% or whatever, and Diver and Fisher took like 100 attempts each. We could get the damage. More speed, more harvesting, good attack speed, like all the stuff's good. Give me a little damage, that's fun. Hey, it's the other things we want. Which one would we like? Which makes us the safer if an elite spawns. Speed? Am I stealing a monkey? I don't know, it's pretty cute. I don't actually know how I feel about the projectiles being sometimes versus always, well, always other than the other specialty waves anyway. Like, it makes sense to break it up, but it also kind of feels weird for them to not be always got... Okay, there we go. I was thinking I could tag the tree and get the loot goblin, but we at least got the loot goblin still. Claw tree's good. Little attack speed, probably. Shiv on Gangster. Did I add that to Gangster already? It seems reasonably appropriate. I added Claw and Chopper. Shiv is... Yeah, probably thematically appropriate enough. I could maybe add that. You can either take or like steal or buy a duck here. I'm looking for more knives mostly. I'm also pondering if I want an onion. If we hadn't gotten other speed, I probably would. I still could, it's still useful. Like maybe I buy glasses and onion, look for something else to steal? Like a little weird. We do have a bag, so we're like a little disincentivized to take negative luck. Maybe I just skip both. I'm not giving Blunderbuss as a start to Gangster though, sorry. You'll have to do that one yourself. But I can probably do Shiv. I would like more Kniffies. I think it goes like 8 to 11 on the reroll, not 8 to 10. I also don't mind the broken man. Guess I'll steal that and see if I can hit a knife here. I did not. Plant is fine. About chain gun. Clearly, they should be allowed to start with chain gun. That would make sense. It's thematic, right? So it fits. Hello, Takamashi. Thank you for the raid. I guess we'll just sit on it. Probably supposed to like ban the worm or something. Ow. Ow. That second hit was really surprising. Don't like enemies being faster. That's my excuse anyway. It may or may not be accurate as to the cause. Level 6, blues are still reasonably uncommon, and we have another level up to roll after this. You could also just go ahead and take the crit. So we're at 74 on red tier knives already. Fair enough. Suppose. It's a shiv. Don't y'all spoke shiv into existence. I don't want a shiv right now, though. There we go. That's a little more like it. Interesting. Got a bag? Yeah, if you hit pause, it brings it up at the bottom here. So I guess escape on keyboard or start on controller. Oh, did I actually write down that I need to mention that the early darkness is too little? I don't know if I did. I mean, you gotta, right? Like, it's a little awkward, because we do really want this blue knife here, but... And if we had $3 more, I could still buy the white knife, which would be nice, but... Alright, give me the lure. Now we got our fire-bane enemies. Okay, so those move faster, which isn't specifically harder, except that I'm used to it not being that way, so it becomes harder. Yes. It's not harder once you're used to it. But while we're testing, we don't mind the reach rifle. So, like, yeah, that's really jarring. It is just a visual thing, though, rather than it especially being harder. To some extent, it's, like, easier. Like, if I see it a couple times, it's almost easier just because I, like, won't try to run past it. Where the slower one, like, you kind of naturally do try to run past. It's so much damage, though. That's the other aspect. Life of crime doesn't pay. I mean, we don't have any armor yet, but it's still 10 damage on wave 6 is pretty rough. I don't particularly have the time to start fresh. Oh, is that true of the regular enemies? I forget if the circle's still. Damn. How much speed do I have? 7 or something? 5. Utterly destroyed here. Like, I keep doing the wave, I keep expecting it not to be a problem, and then I just get 2-shot. They attack really quickly. Also, these enemies. Like, so they attack again quite quickly, and with the balance mod, the pufferfish are still a threat for me, too. I can't. I just expect to be able to kill the loot goblins here. I did say Gangster was harder, but... Oh, if you do direct contact, it's 11 instead of 10. In case it wasn't enough damage already. But, like, it's wave 6, so it's hard to fight my default expectations in a lot of ways, right? Like, even stuff like wanting to kill the trees before chasing down the loot goblin, right? It's like, yeah, it's wave 6, we could play this greedy, right? And there I was hoping, like, I knew I couldn't avoid the circle other than being inside it, and I just had to hope that I could kill the enemy before, but my weapons were occupied elsewhere. So yeah, this is definitely different and a problem. But I'm also tired and not playing super well. On top, damn! That's a balance mod thing rather than a beta thing, Latvian. Because puffers are just completely nothing in vanilla against melee, and it's weird. Like, even the flies are at least, like, erratic movement against melee. I keep, like, thinking I can actually, like, kill the enemies safely, but it's really hard to actually do that. But I want the loot goblet. There are 3 loot goblins. I killed 1. That was so bad. It's both really hard and I played it bad repeatedly. Are we just proceeding? Took us like 5 tries to complete a wave 6 here. Has negative luck, Hawk. Why do you hate gladiators so much? Indeed, Jorky, yeah. I mean, we are making very different playstyle and decision choices and stuff than we are win streaking. We do things quite a bit more casually right now, but... Interesting. So, yeah, against short-range melee weapons, those enemies are no joke, huh? If you have really high damage by wave 6, you could probably take them out reliably, but knife ain't it, huh? If you have more speed or melee damage, it might work out a little bit better too. The range that I skipped earlier could have helped a bit too. We won the injection in classes. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna keep the run going. We're just testing and doing casual things. So it is fine as far as like a lost or won run. Obviously, it's a lost run, but. That is not the current goal here. Oh, God. It's so fast! It's so fast and it didn't die. Knives are supposed to be good against walrus. Oh, I got hit twice. I didn't actually see where I got... I've got that much speed and I still can't maneuver around it there? Like, the enemies are only 10% faster. Shouldn't be quite this drastic, it seems like. Because my speed is no longer low. We just got a 9 speed up. But I'm definitely not locked in. That much is clear. Locked in status equals not. Okay, we're gonna get this though. We're gonna get this. Everything does so much damage. I have no armor. You ever try to stick a knife into a walrus? It doesn't care because it's got such a thick layer of blubber. Like it's basically walking around with knives stuck in it all the time. That's a fair point. That's Walrus just living its life, just walking around with stuff sticking out of it because it's got such a thick layer of protective blubber. 12 damage! It does 12! I keep expecting either things to die or me to narrowly avoid them with my speed or them to just do less damage, and all three fronts I'm failing. This might be a Twitch, it's time to go to bed, old man situation. But at the very least, it's not like knives are obviously ultra OP. We'll probably give them a try on a more mid character rather than one of the hardest at some point. See, I just expect to be able to sneak through there. Is that just me playing badly, or is it that little that 10% speed making that much difference? Like, 10% sounds like so little, but it is also relative to the player, right? Like, if the player's internal speed is 350 or whatever, and the enemies are usually at like 330 or whatever, then when they're suddenly 360 to your 350 base, it's like, it kind of changes a whole lot. Interesting. But like, I don't legitimately know if like how much of this is me playing badly versus how much of that is like the 10% speed boost and me having 1,000 hours of the game without it, and suddenly the enemies are just that little bit faster, and every time I expect them to not be able to close the gap, they just do. Interesting. Like, this should not be very, like, I mean, it doesn't seem like it should be particularly difficult, anyway. It's not like we're dancing with an elite at the same time here. And we've got decent speed, but the Viperfish are now quite a bit faster. And have just enough health to not fall over miserably. But then again, like, if we're comparing stuff, like, the improved knife compared to a vanilla knife, which was hard but still viable on the character before, should theoretically make up for the other changes for the most part, but how do I get double tapped there? That's wild. Like, cause it stops when you run into it, and then you have iframes, and we've got 14 speed percent, and I don't stop moving, and it's still the same enemy hits me twice. Interesting. At least I'm pretty sure that was the same enemy twice. Maybe it was two enemies and I'm just imagining things here. It's possible the darkness is affecting me more than I expect it to, too. It doesn't... Like, it definitely doesn't seem like the darkness is having much impact this early, but it could be. If nothing else, it could just be that I'm not, like, used to the vision looking weird, like, even though I can see at the edges. That is another possibility that I am certainly discounting. Why wouldn't it die? Nothing dies. Alright, is it time to go to bed one more time? But yeah, like, there's a lot surprising me here about, like, you do that Cryptid run and you're like, this is the same as D5, it's completely free, like, enemies don't do extra damage, it's irrelevant. And then I do this and it's like, 10% speed is the worst thing I've experienced in my entire life. How dare they? I'm surprised we didn't get a hit there, actually, given how close everything else has been. Alright, let's do it without getting hit, but we did leave 50 materials on the ground. They've already added too many nonsense gimmicks for the darkness as it is, and people are gonna keep requesting more. I don't think there should be a million special gimmicks for darkness myself. The fire's cute. The pet's fine, whatever. Like, there doesn't need to be a special case for Blindfold and for Lighthouse and for, like, everything. I don't think that's a good thing, ultimately, but... okay. I mean, we've, made a good, pile of embarrassment for ourselves here. So, I think it is probably time to eat that loss, but we at least wanted to complete it once. But yikes, wild how much that messed me up. So more to explore, certainly. But what we've learned is that Wounded is actually, like, almost as easy as Cryptid, and everyone else is impossible, right? Yeah, everyone else has been, like, Baby and Gangster, to be fair, but... But we at least started off strong. I was happy to throw down on the intended challenge character and just immediately win with it on our first nightmare run ever. But mostly that's just an indication that Railgun needs a nerf. So we've learned that. We've got some notes, at least. We've got some notes. But I kind of expected, even on some of the harder characters, wand and a knife to suddenly be easy. And they weren't. Who did we do Cacti Club on again? I already forgot. Cacti Club current iteration may be one of the very worst white to blue upgrades now, which is kind of weird. Yeah, I don't actually remember who we did it on, but it doesn't matter too much, I suppose. Did we finish the run with it? No, we did not. I don't know what white dots you were talking about, but... There's sweat drops on the little Wounded. And a bunch of eyes of monsters staring at you in the background. But anyway, we got some decent testing in a nightmare. With all the complaints and the difficulty reduction since Nightmare was first introduced, I was kind of thinking it was gonna be easier than it was, but I was mistaken. So it is still a definite jump up in difficulty. And yeah, if we have a chance, we will do some more nightmare runs. But otherwise, we might have some sponsored cast to fill, some viewer-sponsored casts here. So we will see on that front. Has this been all pain? Pretty much. I mean, the challenge character wasn't like that was pretty comfy. We you got the starting tardigrade. We got. Did we get hit like twice the entire time? Like once? We definitely got hit at least once. It might have been twice. It might have been 5 times. I don't. But I feel like it was only like 1 to 3 times. And that was just eaten by the tardigrade, and it was never really felt that risky, and then Railgun just demolished everything, so. But, cool. Thanks for tuning in. Thank everybody again for their generosity tonight. We'll start sorting out some of these viewer game choices over some of the next several streams here, but cool. Thanks for tuning in. Consider dropping a follow if you're new around here. We're starting to taper off on the Brotato. We did just do a massive win streak that we got every character in a row without a loss at Danger 5. So we're heading towards taking a break and doing more different games at this point, but did at least have to try a little bit of Nightmare here. Cheers, Banana. And, yeah. Let's see, what else to plug? We should also plug Deltarune on YouTube. If you missed or want to revisit our Deltarune playthrough, Chapter 3 is almost all up on YouTube now, all edited down for more comfortable and quick consumption. All that jazz. And we'll catch you in another couple days, probably for a viewer choice game, but maybe for more Brotato. Those are the 2 most likely things. Let's see, do I just go to bed or do I find someone to raid? I am noticeably tired. Yeah, I'm just going to bed. Have a lovely rest of your day night, everybody.